Hello everyone, and welcome to Elden Ring Part 22, also known as probably finally the actual last one, maybe. My goodness, this has been a ride. Since I do one stream of this a week, 22 parts means that we have put in, let's see, that is 5.5 months of Elden Ring. I do hope we reach the end today, honestly. This has been a relatively fun experience, but my god, it's been long. Let us hop back into this. But of course, before we begin, if you like the video, do think about giving it a like. If you haven't subscribed yet, think about doing that as well. But if you really want to help out, come over to Twitch. We're trying to reach partner over here, but we need more viewers to do it. So if you want to come by, whether it's to lurk or to talk, think about doing so, because it honestly makes a big difference. For instance, Carney is a new chatter here in the chat today. Thank you for coming by. Also, we have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to check that out, and I have a Coffee link if you want to help directly monetize my content. All links are in the description, so check them out if you want to. But let's continue. I'm gonna have to do save file shenanigans in this freaking game, because apparently, here's the thing that kind of bothers me about the length of this game. Well, okay, there's a few reasons why the length of this game makes me question certain things, but there's one thing in particular that I just figured out. This game has way more endings than any previous Soulsian. Like, most Souls games have 2 endings, I think maybe 3. This game, I don't actually know how many endings it's got. Let's see. We got the Flame of Frenzy ending. We got the Children of the Dark ending. We got the Blood... Wait, something involving Moog ending, maybe? We got the Seedbed Curse... Fuck everyone ending. We've probably got like a standard ending. That's at least 5. I'm not actually sure how many endings there are. But my point is this. This game is super freaking long. Every one of these endings requires doing some sort of side quest, for the most part. And you'd have to replay this game like 5 times to actually see all the endings. Unless, of course, you do shenanigans, which we're going to do today. I don't understand the shenanigans just yet, and we're not quite to the final point yet. But when we get there, we're gonna do shenanigans so that I can use this save file to check out all the endings. Because I kind of went to the work of unlocking them all. May as well frickin' actually see them all. So yeah. But last time we fucked around in, like, Fair Missoula. We finished that up. Found Best Furry Boy there. We also went through the rest of the freaking Halleck Tree. Yeah, that was the Halleck Tree. Faerum's over here, yeah. Finish Faerum. Finish Halleck Tree. And that was pretty much the stream, because those areas were kind of complex. And we are set to go back into Lanedale, which is now the Ashen Capital. It used to be the Royal Capital, but it's now the Ashen Capital for good reason. But before we do that, apparently there's some content I was about to miss, because you know how the NPCs teleport around for quests. Yeah, remember the Shaded Castle? Anybody remember the Shaded Castle? That very important location, the Shaded Castle. It was kind of a dungeon, but yeah, I think it's over here. Yeah, this the Shaded Castle. Remember the Shaded Castle? I don't remember the Shaded Castle too well. I was here a while ago. Apparently we need to go back. Not that there would have been any clue to that. Alright. As far as I'm aware, there's no clue to it anyways. So at the Shaded Castle, I have no idea where to go. But apparently, after Patches, after the Volcano Manor stuff, Patches goes for the Volcano Manor to here for some freaking reason. So if we... Oh god, I forgot you were here. Oh god. I was not ready for this. Oh god, dogs too. No. Bad. Oh god. Oh no. Stop. Elevator go. What the fuck is this shit? Alright, we'll just drink that. Ah, switch Switches, motherfucker! Oh god. What exactly in fresh hell just happened? Why were the enemies right here? Were they always right here? I don't think they were, but I guess they are. Where the fuck is Patches, then? I have the feeling this mace is not a good thing against dogs. I haven't really used it against dogs. What are you looking at? Fuck off. Oh, you weren't actually looking at me. You were facing away. Alright, well. Anyways. God. That was very awkward positioning. Oh yeah, we're using this now. Or at least we can if we want to. May as well. Oh, I've never gone their Night Sword before. I guess this wasn't a waste of time. Neat. Oh, there he is. What are you doing here?
Oh, you again. A shame to see me like this.
Sitting down? I've seen you like that before.
I had a bit of a slip-up, that's all. I should have stuck to what I know best.
Now, why the fuck did you come over here?
No matter. I know I can trust you. Gullible, yes, but a good soul. Make certain that Tanith gets this.
Okay. Why did you die here? What did you come here for? Dancers, castanets.
Oh, it's nothing, it's just... makes me sick to see her all bent out of shape. Come on, Tanith, back on your high horse where you belong. You're able then? Then I can rest easy, my friend.
Oh. Ah, Sitter. Let's see. Who the hell is Tanith again? Can't say I remember that. And gone. Okay, didn't even drop anything. The lady in charge of Volcano Manor. Oh, I know where she is. At least last time I checked. Yep. Should be over here eating the Lord of Blasphemy as you do. Yep, don't need to be told. I remember this. Hi.
What is it? I have no
Oh my god, her. Look at how her head turned.
Continue devouring my beloved Lord.
She's an owl now.
Oh, you. Allow me some time. Our Lord's carcass is not easily consumed.
That was rather anticlimactic. Okay, now what? She's just, I was like, oh, I have a key item for a quest thing. And then the quest taker is just like, yeah, I don't care. And then just moved on. Alright, I guess I have it. Or did I lose it? Did I lose it? Do I have it? What happened? There's not chance she'll give you them. There's not a chance she'll give you them? Is what you made to say? The fuck was the point of that? I probably should have looked at the description of that, but I figured I would find out more by giving it. Wait, did she take them as well? Then? She took them, but also doesn't care? That's nice. Return to the place you first found Patches. That would be in... Should I kill her? I don't know. I think she does. I think she does what? Castanets used by dancers for foreign lands receiving patches. The passionate dance comprises no seductiveness but merely a dignified beauty. Okay. She used to be a dancer then? Heard a weird noise when I walked away. Alright, I mean, I guess I could kill her. I don't know. I don't usually kill people unprovoked, though. definitely a place. It was just a dungeon. If you want me to go the first place I met him, that was a dungeon. I don't remember which dungeon though. Just a cave. Just some cave. It might have been actually down here. What cave though? Murkwater? Okay. Oh, that's the catacombs. There it is. How would I know to go back here? This place has not been relevant for literally like 4 months. 4 months probably. Why did I want to use the sword again? It has a cool effect, right? Ah, yeah, that's right. That's why I wanted to use it. Huh. Anyways. What? Why is there mist here?
To a man's personal belongings?
What?
Scheming little thief.
What?
Gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
What?
Wait. Don't tell me. Is that you? Oh, cripes. Please, wait. I surrender. I surrender. I swear.
Oh, that's fine. I didn't attack you. I figured I'd probably just kill you. What? Okay, we fell. Good.
We're on the same page. I'd never cross you. Not even close.
I see. Would you call this a trick? Aha, I'll make people come into a random cave and open my treasure chest and then I'll ambush them. Such a good trick, everybody will fall for it. Like, what? The guy's crouched. Nice.
It's been ages since I've seen you. I didn't even realize it was you. Took you for a demi-human or some such.
The mask, I suppose.
Just an innocent mistake. Water under the bridge, eh? Back to business as usual.
I guess.
Hell's bells.
Why did you go to Shaded Castle to pretend to die there? Why did he go to Shaded Castle?
Keep running into the likes of you. Maybe I'll set up another shop with the lads.
I gotta. Okay. Save you quit. Suppose. Like, what? It feels like From is just fucking with us sometimes. Like, haha, we'll put the NPC over here if you want to continue their little thing. We'll put them over here. Oh, we threw a dart at the wall. They're gonna end up at the I don't know, the fucking Murkwater catacombs today. Like, that's how they're gonna be over there today. Yep, that's where it's gonna work. Yep, haha, fucking players, fuck them. That's kind of how it feels.
Finally made it, eh? And just in time for the grand reopening of Hatch's Emporium, where you won't need a refund because everything is top notch.
Okay, he's reopened this shit. Let's see. He has not changed his inventory whatsoever. All right, cool.
Cheers for that.
That's that, I guess.
No trouble to...
Guess that's that then. Do I want to kill the lady? I don't know. I'll leave her alone for now. I've unprovokedly killed one NPC because of you guys, and I don't remember who it was. But outside of that, I have not done that, so... Well, anyways. Look how I just straight up missed this bonfire for a while. Why did he care about the Castanets? What's his connection to the lady and stuff? What is going on? The Grapes Lady? Grapes Lady was definitely throwing a dart at the wall. Anyways, if you didn't catch what happened last stream, this happened last stream. City's a little bit different. And I don't know, I think I need to specifically go to, well, there. So let's put a marker. Whee. Now, everything changed. I assume there's new items. I don't really know for a fact. Oh, thanks. I don't know if all the bullshit enemies in this area are gone. I'm not really sure what to do here. I'm not sure it's like, oh wow, look at how everything's destroyed. Like, should I be exploring this though? I'm not actually I'm not quite aware. Oh, there's an item right there. I guess that answers the question. Stuff. Oh good, I think I'm almost out of those again. I kind of am, yes. Also, I'm kind of curious. Oh, there's a building. Oh. Huh? Ooh. So there is a way to the sewer still. Huh. I was kind of curious about that. Well, I presume this leads to the sewer. Yeah, it does. Crimson Amber Medallion +2. Okay. I never noticed that item up there. I'm glad I never did, because that would have driven me crazy. Oh, how do you get that item? Oh, you know, just cause the entire downfall of the city, and then you can get it. Like, okay. Wait, that raises an interesting question then. What about the normal way up? Okay, that answers that question. That's how we got in originally, through here. It's kind of filled in now. Alright, I guess we'll just go back to the waypoint again, I guess. Yeah, that's a nice talisman, but why you get it very late, though. That is for HP, I believe. Oops, wrong way. %. When you put it that way, that being the highest level HP talisman and all, that doesn't sound very impressive. Okay, so there's definitely new stuff to find. It's quite an expansive area, though, so this might take a little while to actually find all the items. Well, let's look around, I suppose. I suppose it would add a fair little bit. This is just such a large area, I feel like this will take forever. But we've already found some interesting, unique stuff, so I may as well keep looking. I guess I'll start by checking the... Hello? Oh, it's you. Where's Gold Mask?
Oh, it's you. I finally come to understand.
Can you read my books? Oh wait, no, that's right. I had the...
Enchanted by a vain and ruinous delusion, he rejected the perfection of the Golden Order, seeking to supplant our glorious faith with his own. there be a more pitiable comedy? Look at it. The culmination of perfection. Burning before our very eyes.
Okay, so he went a little crazy.
Oh, I finally come to the master is not enchanted.
Oh, it's you. Yeah, he's okay. He's that. You're not gonna. Okay, well, good thing there was turtle pope for the book reading I needed. I think. Oh. Okay, it's not. Anything on top of that again? I was going to say. Save and quit, of course. Why is that a mechanic? It almost feels like they don't intend you to save and quit. They just intend you to like come back later. But like, why? But yeah, save and quit's the logical way of doing it. But at the same time, it's kind of a dumb way to do it. You cannot get out of the immersion breakingness of that. Because it kind of just is, you know, that. Okay. Oh, he died or something. Alright. Also, Goldmask was not a madman. Goldmask realized the perfection that he spoke of was not perfect. Something he was too blind to notice. He was vaporized. Just he burned too, I suppose. I don't know. So, like, I don't even know where I'm exactly supposed to explore around here, but there's probably some stuff here and there. I don't know. Here's something. Hero's Rune. Okay, I'll take it. Wait, can I horse here? Of course I can. Big giant expanse and I can't even horse. That's just sad. Whee. Nothing up here. Okay. Yeah, I got the cliff marked. Surprised they threw absolutely no enemies around here. Okay, is there something important going on here, or... No, okay. Hello, Nico. How you doing? Where's this go again? Oh, that's right. It leads up to here. Oh. Person. Huh. I guess I'll talk to them since I'm here. Hello?
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden.
Oh, you!
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne.
Guy who tried to backstab me midway through the game and then...
We continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Okay. Sorry what his deal was. Okay, so you're using those terrible skulls. Wait, you're using... Whoa, wait, you're using the bloom? Wasn't expecting that. Oh, that's a pit. That is not a ledge. That is, in fact, not a ledge I could jump down. That is, in fact, a pit. I did not realize that. I thought that was a ledge. I thought it was just a small banister that I needed to get over so I did not get blown up by fire. Okay, well then, never mind then. Forgot this place had pits. I have not been in the room for a bit. Let me just grab that. Okay. Wait, Moog's blood? You're using everything. You are using glintstone, blood magic, rot. Ow. Okay.
You fought well until now.
So back to interrupt with that. That is a good attack. However, it seems like he's got a million what's the word? Hyper armor. He's got hyper armor for days. Which means using the fancy new rapier I have may not work out too well. Oh well. Wait, can I? Alright, yeah, that's... Oh, I got him. Never mind, it's fine. I wish they, correct me if I'm wrong, but do certain Dark Souls games always place your, souls by the boss gate so you don't have a trying to pick up your souls before fighting and you die again chain? Or did every Souls game always just place them somewhere in the boss arena where you died? I feel like it would be a reasonable mercy to place them at the boss gate, but you know... The all-knowing indeed. Okay. Ow. Oh, okay then. Man, everything he uses is very good. What are his stats? He's got like good sorcery and faith at the same time. Is that an Elden Ring you got there? Huh. FromSoft's only that kind of ledges. Well, that's only because you can't get them otherwise. Only certain boss like 4 kings. Okay. I guess they always want you to struggle to get your runes back while fighting a boss. Granted, the issue can usually be resolved by not bringing that many in and thus not carrying, but... I really want to make this rapier work, but I don't think I can make this rapier work. Wait, why is the combo not working? This weapon feels finicky. It's good, but, like, yeah. Oh, I'm out of stamina, that's probably part of the reason. Wait, he tried to heal and had no healing. He's so prepared, but he has no Estus. Okay. Interesting. Enjoy that katana? Actually, kind of not really. I hate special attacks on weapons. It takes too long to use them. There we go. It's kind of okay, I guess. It's very expensive on the stamina meter. Then why's trying to stop me? Oh, you can't do it anyways. Alright, then why did you try to stop me? Fucking, he's lied. What's this? Knowledge above all. Enemy magic held damage negation will be reduced for all within the area, including the caster. Interesting. The pearl stands for the world, the heavens, and an eye, representing the many forms of knowledge never fully attainable. Even knowing that, the all-knowing's hand grasps for it. He wanted to know everything. He tried to stop you to reinforce his own nihilistic perception of what must be. Yeah, he's kind of like that. Wait, hold on. If he was trying to get in my way, then I must be going forward progress right now. Oh, actually, yeah, I think... I don't actually remember where to go from here. Well, I guess I'm supposed to be going this way, technically speaking. I should probably get that bonfire again. Well, I'll come back here later. I'm not done with the previous area. Actually... That is enough. Alright, cool. Hey! Strength and dex have been naturally increased to 80. Now I just need to get faith high enough to use my basic fire stuff, and I can take off... then I can finally take off the Great Rune, because I won't need it anymore. Wait, naturally to 80, or was it naturally to... Hold on a minute. Did I already take off the Great Rune? Oh, no, right. I don't have it at its effects right now, because I died. Right. Let me just... pop that. Okay. Favorite boss of this game? Furry bait was pretty good. Let's see. Oh, hey guys, how you doing? People. I did not make that. Ow. Oh, what's that here? I don't think you need the talisman that gives you extra souls anymore. You never don't need that. Come on, what are you talking about? But I suppose. Let's see. Crits. What is a critical hit exactly? Oh, actually. Just occurred to me the potential of the Godskin dwelling thingy. Oh, hey, Gold Mask. What's that you got there? Mending Room of Perfect Order. Oh. Another ending potential, I suppose. Yeah, because I could mend with the Felt Curse, which is bad. The Death Pritch, which is questionable. The Perfect Order, which sounds actually kind of nice. A rune of transcendental ideology will attempt to perfect the Golden Order. The current imperfection of the Golden Order or instability of ideology can be blamed upon the fickleness of the gods, no better than men. That is the fly in the ointment. Well, Goldbass seems like a good guy, even though he has never said a word. I think I did everything to completion. I think. Oh, you're still around? How'd you survive the reckoning? Well, good for you. It's really weird how some enemies, if they trigger a poison attack, they'll last a while. If you kill them, it stops immediately. But some enemies, if you kill them, their poison attack will continue. Something I've noticed. Alright. Gods ain't perfect, figures out perfection via math. Math is perfect, I suppose. Perfect sounds suspicious in general. It does, but math is more reliable. I'll give it that. So, okay, so I have to admit this area is a little bit boring because this is kind of a giant expanse. I really feel like I should be able to get on my horse here. What's that sound? What's that up there? I thought they might be using the giant expanse for something, but I guess it's supposed to just show me the desolation. And it's fair enough it does, but also there's items and that's something I have to explore it. How do I get up where the people were? / where the sound effects are coming from. Maybe I climb the dragon again? Oh, I've been here actually. Yeah, I was here earlier. It's okay. Yeah, I think I've kind of checked everything out at this point. Aside from over here. Thank you. And also wherever those guys were. And also I hear a noise up here. I'm currently trying to contemplate how one gets even up there. Also, wouldn't mind going over here again if there's some way to do so. Actually, wait. No, I don't know if there is. Let's see. I missed that one jump to where I saw some guys just standing around. Maybe I should do that jump again? I'm not actually sure how to get to them right now. Clearly something was going on over there. Yeah, that's where that was, so... I guess I'll just try that again. I feel like that is a doable jump, I just kind of messed it up. I could do this dangerous thing of trying to do it from slightly higher up. I think I tried for the Bazzer last time. Let's try it for the, yeah. Let's try for this time. Now, with this distance, I might die if I do it, though. Okay, well. This is very slippery, so this is actually going to be very dangerous, but... Okay, I am ready, and jump! I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Okay. That is a dangerous but survivable fall. Probably get over there without jump. I don't know how, though. This place is ruined. I don't understand the path. There's a building there, but I can't enter it because it's buried. And that goes to the cliffs. And there! I needed more speed, so I had to do a weird fucking bastard jump thing. Alright, hi, what's up? Anyways, I'm here now. Oh shit, that's what I was here. Knew I heard something. So there are some enemies still skulking about that actually matter. If I can sneak up on this guy, I can wreck him a little bit. Let's see if I can manage that. Oop. Stick, 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 stick. Okay, or he just immediately jump away. What a motherfucker. Alright. Oh, rolled the wrong time. Okay. That's... I don't know if I remember them doing that before. This should be their weakness, I think. Oh god, the sword. Get out of quarter, get out of quarter. You know, I think Gargoyle's a little too fast for my stab strategy, sadly. Forgot about their speed. It's been a while since I fought one. They're not very common. Rocks! I'm not a big fan of fighting gargoyles in the first place. Ow. Sir. Uh-oh. That's a good time for that, actually. There we go. Okay, he was guiding a somber ancient. Nice. Makes sense to put that by the Dragon Paw. Okay. So I know some of the original corpses are still around. Definitely worth it. Those are one of the hardest items to get, so. Alright, what is in the cavern of the dragon thighs? Nothing, apparently. Alright. Fair enough, Fed. Fair enough. Your face is there. Yeah, possibly. Death. Oh, there's a lot of the ash even fell down there, though. It's not nearly as deep a pit as before. Neat. Damn, my AC is really noisy today. I apologize. It's running hard for some reason. Nice of them to have the tree not get covered up so you can still get a golden seed from it if you haven't gotten it earlier. Alright, so let's go up the... So why was it hard to... Why was it so hard to reach this area, though? Like, why did I have to do a bizarre jump? What was the proper way up here? I have to wonder. Yeah, I have... How many do I have now? I have 12 I can't use, so... It's a shame you couldn't just keep using them. Keep popping them. They really expect you to miss a lot of them, I guess. Alright, the arena. That's what was up here. Still, I presume, useless. That's where I was checking where I found gold mass the original time. Curious if there's anything to do over there. Does not appear it. I could always have need for more flasks. Alright, so... Nothing to do up here. Well, I found 12. If there are 12 or less tree spirits in the game, the answer is absolutely yes. I don't know how many tree spirits there are, but there could be around 12. Alright, so there's like nothing going on up here. Alright, got it. Tried not to turn this into a walking simulator, but the game's not really helping me much on this regard. Okay, but like legitimately, how am I supposed to get up here? Like obviously I was. There was a couple enemies, the gargoyle, the somber stone. So clearly there was technically supposed to be a way up. First off, jumping. Yeah, I've been down there. I don't need to be back down there. How is one supposed to actually get here then? What is the normal way? Oh, is it? No? Well, hold on. Oh, maybe it's from... So this is blocked in. I don't think you can go anywhere over there. Yeah. But perhaps the way was actually from over here. If that's the case, let's see. I mean, well, there is a down here. Does this go anywhere useful? No horse ahead. All the more horse require ahead. What? You don't need a horse, but you also need a horse. Okay. Yeah, alright. I don't remember what that lever does. I can't pull it. Death Stranding 2. I can only presume that it's from over here. You know, below another dragon limb. Are you supposed to just climb this, maybe? Yeah, that looks like how you're actually supposed to get back up there. Okay, cool. Well, I found myself a shortcut, which honestly is nothing but a time saver because there's nothing else over on the actual circuit. So you had to pop behind the dragon wing to get there. Fair enough. Originally, we had to climb the dragon wing, so. All right, well that's that then. I think I actually am done, so let's go back to the sanctuary. I'm guessing I need to go... Well, there was a path into the Erdtree, wasn't there? So I guess we're going there. Can't honestly quite remember the path, but it's surround. It's like surround. That's all I can remember. Oh, hi. He has returned. The Lord has returned at all last. Our very first Lord to brandish the Elden Ring once more. Yep, I sure have, I guess. Up the route. Oh, that's right. Imagine if the frickin' Erdtree hadn't grown that root, I would have never been able to progress. The Erdtree killed itself. It's its own fault for giving me a path. Probably in multiple situations, actually, thinking about it. If it had grown roots in places that made it very convenient to access other areas, this would have never happened. Erdtree Hill? Okay. Maybe I wanted to die. It gave me a healing spell. Erdtree Hill. That does not go with the other hills. It is a separate hill. Probably here, yeah. The Erdtree once flourished with abundance, yet it was only for a fleeting moment. Such is the course of life. What achievements am I missing right now? Let's take a look. Randomly just want to check this. Obtained all achievements, acquired all legendary okay, I don't have all legendary talismans. I was wondering if I was missing any more of the legendary sets. So I don't have every legendary talisman. That's curious. I wonder if it's this way. Or if I actually missed something. What grace? Oh yeah, I've had grace. So I seem to still be, did I actually straight up miss something? We should find that. I presume all the hidden achievements are the endings. I know the one you're missing. Oh, okay, tell me more. Oh, boss area. Okay, tell me more. Usually the legendary items are actually kind of uniquely placed, right? So it's weird to be missing one. It's in this area from a different entrance. Oh, like the royal you mean the capital? Do I need to explore somewhere? I mean, there is the... Did I ever check the docks? I don't think I checked the docks recently. I may have not checked the docks. Winter area path. Okay. Yeah, that is... Okay. That is a logical path. To, like, go back across, I guess. Alright, let's do that. This is a log elevator. Oh, it's done. Okay. It's also had a secret room up it, but I already checked it out. So wait, why is there a legendary talisman if I go... Okay, so it probably is something that changed. Alright, cool. Alright, alright, alright. There's people here. I guess there's a logical way back in if you decide not to fast travel for some reason. Am I going the right way? I'm not going the right way. This is to the... Wait, hold on. Right. Is there any reason to go back that way? I don't think so, but... It's just like randomly occurred to me, right, there's two paths here. Run for the talisman. That's not what I do. I can kill things and then go leisurely walk to the talisman. Let's take a look. What is in my way? I don't even know where the talisman is. Horsey. That's normal enough, I suppose. Pff, all you guys are all about running. Are you mice or are you men? Hi. Come here. I can't hit you if you're steady there. Okay. Wow, he dodged literally all of that by just kind of wandering about. This is why I don't like delayed attacks. Dead. Alright. What was that about? Ow, 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 ow. Oh, thanks, buddy. He knocked me out of the way of that arrow shot, so I wasn't hurt by it. That's nice of him. Judgment cuts are cool, but like, I don't know, most special weapon attacks are just unwieldy. Most Ashes of War, I find them unwieldy. Too much wind-up. I like things that just launch. Just go. Oh, right. Also, it's kind of inaccurate. I don't know if you noticed that. Look at that magical floating person. Look how he thinks he's so cool. Alright. I prefer Ashes of War that work like it does with this one. When I set this one up. Down. So really I'm just accessing the pier. I could have gone the other way for this, technically. I think. I'm not about cool factor, I just want something that's functional. I guess I'm boring, but... Hello? Oh, the pier has something going on. What's going on down here? Oh, one of you fuckers. Alright. No, that's fine. He ran away. Let's get his attention. I want to see something. Oh, didn't even get his attention. Hi. Wait, are you stupid? Hold on a minute. I assume you can come up here. Hey, Beerus, curb your spoilers. You made me immediately suspicious. Was that necessary? So there's some buried in the ash, probably. And this one's supposed to lure me over. See, you basically just told me everything by saying that. Yes, he's the one there. Okay, now he figured it out. All right, come on. No, come back. Come back. Don't be shy. Just want to be friends. Come on. Actually, if they don't like me, stay on the bridge. That's great, actually. There we go. Come on. Come up here. I know you can. You're not this stupid. Really? Are you this exploitable? Are you really actually this exploitable? Alright, sure. He only likes the ashy ground. If you're not on the ashy ground, he doesn't want to play. I'm making sure I'm right about that. Yeah, he doesn't wanna. He is not interested. Fighting up there would be a nightmare. Not if they don't want to fight. If they're this gun-shy about it, it's fine. Oh shit, we're doing this? Okay. Well. I don't know if I'll survive that. Oh, I did. Ow. Okay, now he wants to fight. Kind of. He's really unsure. If I stand right here, I can aggro him. If I could aggro him to punchy, that would be great, actually. Yeah, the moment you step in the ash, he's like, alright, motherfucker. Punch. Thank you. Nope. Put your head down here. Alright. Well, that'll do, I guess. Oh no. I may have fallen a little bit. It is okay. That is less okay. Damn it, he got over the bastard, that one. Let me jig the fuck out with this guy. Hold on. Ow. It's funny, you step on the sand and they're immediately like, attack time! Yeah, I can do this, it's fine. I seem to be relatively safe from half of these attacks for this position. That attack, not so much, but it's whatever. Aw. I can never predict what these guys are doing. You know, I don't even need to play it this way. I could honestly just also do this. They're very whackable in the right position, though. Ow. To be honest with you, I don't know why I kept swinging there. Ow! To be honest with you, I forgot that second headbutt has a longer range. They're so stretchy. You know? You good? What are you doing? I just never understand what these... hello? Oh. That's new. He actually went all the way up the stairs. Oh. There it is. Now, are you going to be more dangerous in phase 2 here? Probably. Hey, this is doable, just... You know... Oh yeah, jump shooting. I forgot that was a thing. That would make this a lot easier, actually. Hold on. Bring him back over. There you go. Yeah, this is fine. Try to make it do the punch thing, because that's always the best attack for me to deal with. Oh. I forgot I could actually explode a second time. Punch me. That's not punches. What are you doing? One attack? That's weird. He almost always does some kind of combo. Oh. Your punch. Dang it. It's not close enough. There it is. Punch. Yeah. Punch is the easiest way to hit him. What the fuck is he doing? It's a really good demonstration of how wibbly wobbly these guys are. Also, thank you, Nano. I'm sorry about the annoying kitchen compliance. What kind of annoying... Oh my god. I'm a little too close for comfort even in that situation. Uh oh. Yeah. Oh, I missed. Wait. Uh oh. I'm fine. Cool, I win. I did it. I don't even know where the talisman is, honestly. There it is. I knew what they were gonna do there. Partially because you guys couldn't stop talking about it, but, you know. Oh, did he not even notice me? Such a grand entrance, given that. Alright, let me just do this, and then this, and then this, and then now I have a vantage point, fuck you. Get your butt over here. Well, this is easy. By the way, this roof jump technically not supposed to be possible, but I made it work. Just screech. Screech! Oh, okay. Now he's a little more upset. Alright. Oh. Not an ideal situation, but it's fine. Oh no, not right now. I'm hiding, fuck you. Come over here. You probably have the same aggro range, I bet. You're going straight up the ramp. Not really the best for me, but okay. Oh god. Wasn't expecting the sudden rage. At least I hit him. Oh god. Well, he's starting to try, isn't he? There's a moment during that tailspin where I can hit him too. Trying to bait the punch, but it's hard. It's fairly hard to bait. Then I'll come back. Look at me. Somebody you could just hit if you wanted to. Wow. Look at how exposed I am. Okay, I don't understand this guy's aggro. I mean, we can do this from a distance if you prefer. Alright, there it is. Motherfucking homing by attack pisses me off. I don't like that attack. Oh, he's on a building. He is on the building. News report. What is he doing? Sir, please. How am I missing you? There we go. Okay. Then I have your attention. God. No. Don't leave. I want to keep your attention. Juking them almost feels more dangerous than fighting them traditionally. Do they hate fire? Things I haven't really properly checked. Oh, God. Oh, God. Stop exploding. It's rude. I am whiffing so hard right now. Hold on. God damn it, my timing. Damn it! There are opportunities and I'm just not getting them. Wait, what am I doing? Hit him. Thank you. Yeah, I figured. I thought that would work out better. It didn't really work out better. God, I hate these guys. Damn it! Stop! Why do you wibble wobble so much, you piece of shit? For fuck's sake. Alright, I'll just shoot you some more. Right. Yeah, I don't like fighting these guys at all. There, I guess that's the item. Oh, for fuck's actual sake. Alright. Okay. Alright then. They really love these guys, don't they? This works. Ow! 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 Oh no! Don't move. That was perfect. I liked what we were doing. Okay, that works. Ow! Oh, didn't not quite. Ow! I am upset. Oh, did I? Oh, right. Story of Hawk arrows could stun. I don't think I've ever done that to one of these guys, though. I don't think I've ever once stunned them. Is he trying to dodge me? Okay. Like, it just randomly occurred to me. Is this him attempting to dodge? Interesting. Oh, hi. You kind of looked in my general direction. I was concerned. Hello, Fragonus. Well, this works. I love it. Listen, I'm okay sitting here and just making them scree over and over again. I don't really like them, so I'm okay with this. Suffer, is what I'm trying to say. Don't worry, I have arrows for days. Partially thanks to beers. So even if I run on my stock right now, it's not a big deal. Stun. They don't stun very long though, do they? Ow. This is the final boss of all striated tree spirits. This one room. Scree. Haha. Done. You're done. Alright, good. I don't even know how to get that. Do I just climb it? Okay. Probably that's what I do. Alright. Tree's favorite +2. And legendary talismans unlocked. You can kind of see it behind my head. What's that do? What do the favors do? I forget. HP, stamina, equipment. Those are actually really good. Maybe I... Oh my god! 1400 HP to 2000? What the fuck? Oh, these don't actually increase that much from one to the next. That's interesting. Maybe I should think about putting that on, actually. Yeah, hold on a second. It's actually, like, really good. Oh yeah, the FAP rigs, as everybody calls them, because that's what the Ring of Favor Protection. It's an abbreviation, so. But of course, Elden Ring, Souls players being Souls player, that's what they like to call it. You know, honestly, sure. Let's put that on. Wait, hold on. So, okay, let me heal, actually. I want to do a comparison. I think the health bar will tell me. Yeah, so it adds that much health. That seemed like more in... Okay. That seemed like more before I put it on, but okay. Oh, I see, because my HP was down. I wasn't looking at my full HP meter. I understand now. So it actually only increases by a little bit. But hey, it's still good. It's a lot more stamina, though. That's a lot more stamina. Let's look at that stamina bar. Okay, it's that long. That doesn't look any longer, but I assume it is. Compare the Amber +2 now. I guess I could. Decent little chunk, I suppose. Honestly, health gains in Souls games are never really that much, so I usually ignore accessories that add health, because they add a little bit of health, but honestly, I don't really feel like it's ever that good. That being said, Erdtree's favor is much better because of the simple fact it adds other stats that I care about. In fact, it's better than, say, a heirloom and such, so... Though there is the vastly raises maximum stamina, but honestly... I'll take the extra health as well. Why not? Yeah, honestly, the Amber +2 doesn't impress me. I personally think that these amulets really should give you more for health. But that's just my opinion. Especially for this game. Come on, guys. Did you see how much... Like, this game has high damage thresholds. Watching Twitch or your Nintendo Switch. Nice. Oh, that's right. Okay, are there any others? Did I kill all the Erdtrees? Yes, I could have run past them, but is that really me? Come on now, guys. I need to express my dominance, especially against those motherfuckers. Those guys suck. Which is exactly why they need to die. See, a lot of people are like, oh, those enemies suck, I'll skip them. But I'm like, oh, those enemies suck. I hate them. They must die. See, most people are like, those enemies suck, I don't want to fight it. But I'm just like, nah, bitch, they need to learn their place. Okay, that explains what was in the harbor, then. Is this place entirely locked off for the rest of the areas? It kind of is, isn't it? Because the normal way out was actually over here. I think it was originally there was a gate around here. Okay. So, with all that being said and done, you're done here. Yeah, I kind of noticed that. Wish this game had crossplay. That would be nice. More games should these days, in my opinion, have crossplay. Not enough do. Okay, so. Oh yeah. Boop. Probably should rest this. And I think I'm going this way? Yeah. Back to the Elden tree itself, which I can now apparently enter, but first, a word from our sponsor, who is... Now, first, a word from whoever this is. Look out for NPC Suicide. Oh, okay, well. Probably should say those things faster. Hi. Rar.
It's been a long while, Morgoth.
Hmm? Oh, yeah, that's right. Margot kind of died up here.
Long and hard didst thou fight.
I try.
Tarnished warrior. Spurned by the grace of gold.
Who are you?
Be assured the Elden Ring resteth close at hand.
Like, I mean, yeah, I have to go to the tree. You're in the way. Random person who has a tiger.
Alas, I am returned.
Okay. I guess I'm... Who are you, though?
To be granted audience once more.
Godfrey? Didn't I kill his ghost when I was here last time? I'm pretty sure I killed his ghost. He's like, oh, you killed my ghost, which lets me come back.
As Godfrey, the first Elden Lord.
I thought he was dead, and then I killed his ghost, which made him double dead, but now he's here. Okay. Oh, alright. Ow. Ooh. He's fast with that axe. I am stuck on a pillar. One moment. Oh, that's an interesting attack. Oh, that's an exploitable attack. One moment. I saw an exploit. Hold on. Do the thing again. No? Stop being so chill. I hate those earthquake attacks some enemies have. They always throw me off. Do the jump. Do the jump. Okay, if you're not gonna do the jump, I'll just attack you. Ha! That's exploitable too. Oh god, that's less exploitable. What is this? Wow, you have a very short recovery time for that. I'm surprised I framed the earthquake, actually. If he's doing the one-handed hit, that's an opportunity too, I think. I can't get him to do the jump attack I want him to do. Okay, he's just trying to toff me right now. What the hell, man? Stop trying to toff me. That's the attack I want to exploit. Didn't do it right, though. Oh. Lessons have been learned of that attack. Dude! So much toff. What are you doing? Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, that's just a problem now. Please, sir? Sir. This is unnecessary. Surprisingly dodgeable, but unnecessary. Okay. So, okay, you know what? If you want to keep doing that, ow. I feel like I can exploit that, actually. Yeah, it totally can. It's gonna take time, you know. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Alright. Alright. I gotta figure out which attack is the giant earthquake ravine attack. It kind of just looks like some of his other axe attacks, so I didn't expect that one. Is he that scary? I'm just very cautious. I can't tell how scary he is right now. What's scary here is I only have 2 rune arcs left. That makes me sad. I guess I'll just not use it for a little bit. The NPC summon will trivialize most of the fight, but okay. God, why did it take so long to appear? Oh, her? Okay, sure. I don't like to summon NPCs. I like one-on-one fights. But you guys always push me about the NPCs. God damn it. Ow. That wasn't even that many runes. Was that even worth taking damage for? Alright. Why don't you use your Mimic? I much prefer the Mimic. Actually, you know what? You just keep distracting him. Okay. That is surprisingly very little damage, actually. God. Oh, I jumped at the right time. Okay. Wasn't sure if I would. Oh, okay. Since everything he does is a shockwave, it's kind of annoying. Well, I guess the Lou won't last very long at this rate. Okay, cool. Yeah, I kind of figured that would happen. Oh.
Thou didst me good service, Siraj.
Thanks, Sirath. Let me murder you now. His power limiter? I see.
I've given thee courtesy enough.
That is lust for battle, opposing nobility upon the warrior king. Okay.
Now I fight as Hora Lu.
Oh, Lou? Like Nephili? Oh, I see. I guess she's related. Okay. Oh god. Go away. Well, that's the end for her, I guess. Nope. Oh, don't kick, don't kick. Don't. Uh-oh. He wants to grab me! I'm gonna leave. Oh, that's a lot of range to that. He's very aggressive. How did I not get hit by any of that? What? Oh god. Oh, the way he delayed that. Oh no. Please. Oh god. He's very aggressive. Oh, am I out of range of that? I think so. Whoops, I made these two. Okay. Jumping will be useful here, I think. Okay, I can't really do much. Okay, I think I know how to deal with it, though. Nope, not like that. Running the fuck away from this Fury Swipe seems to be functional. Horalul used Fury Swipes, it was super effective, ow! Oh no, not again. Sir, I'm not out of range of that. Uh-oh. The endless shockwaves are great, by the way. Uh-oh. Ow! That was a wrestling move, pretty sure. Okay, you can't run away constantly from this guy. It doesn't work. Well, that was just kind of neat. Oh, okay, rip my arms off too while I judge him. Yeah, there's not really a lot of running with this guy. Charm finally didn't dodge it, which means I'm good at dodging. if you gotta say it that way. Actually, maybe I should actually use the Ashen War so to shoot the Bloodhound's Fang for once. This might be a fight for it. Or that might set him up to hurt me, I'm not sure yet. Of course, I could also use the other strategy. Summon an NPC and an Ash summon the same. Wait, what the fuck? We can? Okay, why not? I guess. I have to enter the boss area first. Look, I just pushed the Philly out of the way. Okay. No, I think I prefer the distraction of this fight. Missed. That's actually the move I want to take advantage of. Ah, right. I need to shut down this bullshit quickly, if possible. There we go. One moment, please. Now for the bullshit strategy. Because I feel like it. Even if I was doing this solo, I bet I could arrow him. Action arrows would work. The bullshit strategy, the sword-wing arrows are good. Do you see why NPCs are not something I like to summon? You asked for it. Please stop having iframes. Thank you. I can cheese the fuck out of fights if I want to. I'm gonna take those, actually. Gotta stop caring about my souls if you noticed, but... Well, when I will grab those, yeah. I didn't ask for it, I said check who they are. Well, it didn't really matter. She didn't even have any lines. I don't know why you cared. It's like, oh, yeah, you can have her fight her ancestor, but, like, she doesn't even have any lines or any... She doesn't say anything about it, so it's, like, kind of pointless to point it out. Like, what was the point? There wasn't really much of a point, so... Here's the thing, Crazy Monk Warriors, even 1-on-1, the arrows would have worked there, if played correctly. You think she would have lines there, but... Eh. Hey, what happened to what happened to Sight of Grace Lady? Who I could talk to? She abandoned me because she didn't like I took the Flame of Frenzy, even though I also nullified it. But she didn't die, so where is she? What's she doing? Where's she at? Am I gonna run into her? What's in here? She abandoned you. She's gone? Like, gone from the game? Okay, Godfrey, next time when I kill your ghost, you state, what? Golden Light. But, like, she still exists, though. What's she doing? Alright, well. She would have burned in the forge, so there's nothing post-forge for her. Yeah, silly me. Why would they make branching paths for an NPC in this game? That's stupid. Okay. I like the logic of, well, she's normally supposed to die, so they didn't do anything with her, she didn't die. Like, it just sounds lazy. I thought Godfrey was a god. I thought Gilbert Godfrey was a god. The first Elden Lord, right? No, wait, no, he wasn't. I guess he wasn't technically a god? I don't know. I thought Elden Lord kind of demigod. Yeah, I thought those were interchangeable terms. I guess not. Why should she come back? Well, what's she doing with her life? She was very significant to the story. It seems like it would be good to know what happened afterwards with her. Why should she come back? I don't know. Why would I write a book establishing a character and then they just fuck off and you never hear about them again? Anticlimactically fuck off, mind you. Like, that would be very unsatisfying from a storytelling perspective. Searching for another target to do what? I'm finishing the job. But the thing is, I didn't screw it, though, because I also cured the Flame of Frenzy. So technically, I'm still in the rankings for what she was. Oh, Radagon? Okay. I guess this is very climactic. I've kind of forgot his significance to the gods. There's a few gods. Whoops. Actually, that's an exploitable attack. Good to know. That attack is actually kind of freaky. Okay, so I want him to do the... Right. I see. Okay, can we stop having bosses to do Quake Slams? I don't like that. He hurts a lot. Sir, I can't even heal. Rude. Huh. Ow. So does he make the Erdtree a thing, I guess, by being inside of it? Ow. Man, the iframes on that. Did that hit me? Okay, his range is odd. His hurt box is a bit odd. There's a little scythe on it. Maybe that's what hit me. Radica is America, they're each their own, even as ones they are God divided. Fair enough. And Pinkman, you felt frustrated every time you defeated a boss? Did it feel pleasured? Didn't feel pleased about it, rather. That's fair. I just can't really... I can't feel this game's story at all. I cannot... A lot of you guys clearly love the story. I can't care. I really can't care. And I did care about Dark Souls 1 and 2 stories, so I don't know what that means. This story is too convoluted for me to care. Too many characters, too much to focus on. I never know what's going on. Way too much going on. Ow. Ow. Oh, he does have a follow-up to that one. Okay. I have a plan here, but I need to get fucking... Sir. Your range is stupid. I would like you to know that. Now, come dash me, please. Ow. Oh my god, that hurt. I mean, this is clearly very climactic for people who actually can follow this fucking story. I get that he's the god, right? But I just don't really care about him that much. The entire story is just doom and gloom. Like, there's all these factions, but they all just kind of have the most... I don't know. Everything is depressing. None of it really stood out to me as, like, particularly interesting. Every faction sucks. They're all wrong. They're all flawed. But not in interesting ways, in my personal opinion. Ow. Okay. I love the ground-based attacks in this game. They feel really fair. Okay, that's fine. That was leftable. Thanks. Okay, so do you have any non-bullshit attacks instead of... I know you're the final boss, but... Well, I assume. Okay. Nah. Gold Mask is not flawed. Well, Gold Mask is cool. Gold Mask is... It's just... I think... It's just... this is such a... I don't agree. Yeah, I guess we can go the that's your opinion route, but this story is just... It's not conveyed properly. Even if you like the story, you have to admit that the way it expresses that story, conveys it... You cannot justify the quest givers being in random locations that you just have to, like, figure out. And if you want to actually progress that quest line and thus that storyline, you have to just convolutedly figure out locations and such. It is not... Even if you like the story, its delivery fucking blows. I do not think this story is delivered well at all. Even outside of the looking for quest givers here and there, I also feel that the story is not structured well. I just don't... I cannot find this compelling because the main story of the game is conveyed. What is the main story of the game, though? That's a confusing thing. And honestly, I think the main problem is just it's too long. It's like it becomes convoluted because of the length. That's my opinion. Shrug, I just know that I managed without a guide. Well, okay. We've also established you just do not enjoy the way Souls games convey their story most of the time behind. No, actually, I do like how they... Dark Souls 1 and 2 are very followable. I actually didn't mind the tidbits. Because if you ignore the tidbits, the main story was pretty understandable. Dark Souls 1, what are you doing? Alright, well, we're ringing some bells. There's a snake that tells you how to do it, but there's also an evil snake that wants you to do something else. And you're ringing the bells because everybody tells you that's what you should do. And then you ring the bells, and you go up, and then you get a chalice, and get told about the chalice and the gods. You take out the gods, you take out... The guys keep the flame, and that's a story that makes sense. It doesn't have a ridiculous number of characters. It has a compelling plot. It honestly feels elegant. Dark Souls 1's plot feels pretty elegant, in my opinion. It's conveying a pretty logical line of, like, progression while opening up the story as you go. Add an extra story through items is nice, but expect the items to tell a story from the start. That's the thing, too. I feel like Dark Souls 1, I could read item descriptions and go like, oh, that's an interesting extra detail. Elden Ring, it feels like if I don't read the item descriptions, I'm missing a lot of things in the actual story. In Dark Souls 1, it felt like a nice bonus. Like, oh, that's some extra, like, background information on this. Like, why is this way and whatever. But it's not... they weren't burning questions. They were questions that... were nice to have answers to, but I could have enjoyed the story without answering them. Which is why I do actually... No, so yeah, actually, that is incorrect. I actually do like how, at least the original Souls games, conveyed extra bits of information and story through item description stuff. I actually didn't mind that at all. I actually rather liked that, because those tidbits were not necessary to understand the game and the plot as a whole. They were extras if you enjoyed that plot. They were additions. If you were having a good time and you were like, I want to engage this plot more, and then you can do so optionally if you want to, but you don't have to. But in this game, it kind of feels like you need to. In fact, some item descriptions were necessary to solve some quests and such, which is not something I'm against per se, but yeah. Elden Ring in particular, well, I want to point out, if somebody were to make a tally of the number of actually, like, important NPCs between Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, and Elden Ring, you would see Elden Ring be way higher up than the others. There are so many characters in this game that is actually part of the problem. Part of the convolutedness is really just... I never had this problem in Dark Souls 1 and 2. I referenced Dark Souls 1 and 2 because those are the ones I played the most besides this game now. In Dark Souls 1 and 2, I never asked myself, wait, what character is that? Because there weren't a ton of characters. There were a number, but I could always remember who somebody was. I think it also helped that, given that the game was an open world, characters generally stayed in one place. And when a character stays in one place, not only are they easier to find, but you kind of associate them with, oh yeah, that's the guy who hangs out over there and he does that. But in this game, with the open world, with characters moving around a whole freaking ton, it becomes harder to pin down who's who and what they're doing. And that is especially exasperated by the sheer number of characters in this game. Also, similar-sided names: Melina, Melania, Godfrey, Godric. I feel like adding Martin on. I feel like Martin just loves to have a million characters. I don't know for a fact. Did Game of Thrones have a million characters? Because I kind of feel like it did, but I never watched it. I kind of feel like that's the thing that makes it convoluted. I feel like there's all these characters, but it was kind of unnecessary. You could have definitely trimmed the list down and, like, tightened up the story by having the same story, but combine it with some other characters. Like, there's just too many characters to process, to remember. And the game definitely definitely expects me to remember. And, for instance, I think when it comes to the IM descriptions telling more information, I feel like certain characters, like, for instance, Radagon, has a more significant role if you bother to read optional stuff or do optional quests. So, while I can understand still enjoying the story if you are capable of processing all these characters and sorting them out in your mind, like, oh yeah, that X is that character, Y is that character, B is that character, D is that... If you could sort all those characters out, what they are doing, what their motivations are, what their contributes... I can't say words anymore. What their contributions are to the story. If you can process all of that, more power to you. I can't. There's too much going on. And here's the thing. To each their own, sure, but this is a mainstream video game sold to the masses. If the story could only reach certain people, then maybe that's not a great thing. You could do the argument of, oh, well, it's for the intellectuals, but I don't usually go for that elitist bullshit when it comes to video games. I like video games to be accessible to all parties, if possible. And that doesn't necessarily mean don't make them difficult, but simply make them accessible. So, like, I don't know. I feel like this game is pretty inaccessible, especially when you try to complete the side quests, and you just have to, like, know where characters are showing up in random places. And, yeah. General base of the main story is not too different from the other Souls games. No, it has a similar structure. The problem is how many branches it goes off of that structure. The original two Dark Souls games, they branched off certainly with their own plot threads, and side quests too, and characters were doing dynamic things. But those threads never branched out too far. Meanwhile, this game has branches upon branches, which is really ironic for me to say that given the Erd Tree focus, but still, it does apply. This game has branches upon branches, much like it has an Erd Tree that is oversized and... much like how the Erd Tree is oversized, old, and in need of renovation, so too does the plot, in my opinion, of this game. Oversized, has too many branches, needs to be burned, trimmed down. That's kind of how I feel about the plot, too. Your X, go do Y, and act becomes Z. Yeah, that is the same flow, but it feels so much more muddled in this game. Your X, do do Y, and act becomes Z. It just doesn't feel nearly as impactful. When I was slaying Gwyn in Dark Souls 1, that felt like a big deal to me. It felt like something that was meaningful. But here I'm approaching you know, Radagon or whatever, and it's a similar setup. It's a character I've never personally met in the game, much like Gwyn. So it has that. It should have that same level of depth, despite that, but it just doesn't for me. There's always you don't have to understand. Well, you can play the game without understanding the story. I just personally feel that if you defend this story, you really got to make at least a few concessions. If you can understand this story, fair enough. Maybe you read more complex novels than I do or something and can easily follow, like, plot threads easier than I can. I don't know. I admit I may not be the best at following complex narratives. But all I know is that I like Dark Souls 1. I even like Dark Souls 2 story. A lot of people don't like Dark Souls 2. I like it. It wasn't as good as Dark Souls 1, but it was still followable. Oh, that's a new attack. Never got grabbed by that. Man, does this guy... And also, this guy sucks. I really hate the shockwave attacks that a lot of bosses have. They suck. I never understand their hitboxes. And by shockwave, I mean the ground-based ones. Okay, how did that even hit me? Alright. That wasn't even a ground-based attack. Right, I thought that was a follow-up attack. Alright. Okay. Let's face through this bitch. Or not. What? 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 Is that an attack? Your teleport hurts me? Okay. I noticed that I have no issues with the ground waves compared to most people. Phase 2 is teleporting. I wasn't in... Well, maybe I was, but I hadn't hit half health yet. Hurdy teleports. Okay. Yeah, I don't like this fight. I guess it's also the delivery. I felt alienated. Like, I'm not just trying to pick on a story because I don't understand it. I'm picking on the story because the game throws the story in my face. And there's a lot of moments, I felt a lot of moments where the game's like, you know, this NPC is like, oh, tell this person, dramatic thing. And I'm just like, I don't remember who that person is. Are you going to tell me? Oh, you're not going to tell me. No, of course you're not. You're just expecting me to remember. You're expecting my IQ and, like, processing levels to be higher. I feel alienated by this game. Where the game's like, oh, you're, like, very much implied, you remember this, or you can figure this out. And it's like, no, I can't. So thanks for making me feel inferior over and over and over again. Thanks, game. Too large for the... No, there's just too much going on, and also the game's too long. That's another thing, Car. I think what helped me for processing the stories of Dark Souls 1 and 2 is they were not long games. They had some playtime to them, but they were not long games. Meanwhile, Elden Ring here, this is a very long game, meaning that not only do I have to retain a lot of information, but I have to retain a lot of information over a lot of game time. In my case, 5.5 months of game time. Which, yeah, that's hard to remember. Maybe it would be normal for a non-streamer who can just, like, sit in their room for a week and play the whole game. But that's not really how I do, obviously. You have to keep that in mind. You have to keep that caveat in mind. As a streamer who is trying to break up their content, I'm not playing this game in one giant lump, where I guess that might make it a little easier to remember stuff, but... Okay, dude, I really hate you. I just want you to know that. You know what? Actually, fuck you. Where's the entrance to this place? Oh, shit, I don't even know. I want to jump off a cliff near the entrance so I can pick up my runes easier. Screw you, I'm just gonna... Oh, I can't even hop up! Wait, what? Huh. He can't even knock me off. What the hell? This is weird. Also, I get the idea is to stay close to him, by the way. Like this. How am I alive? Okay, that's better. No cheap deaths here. Randomly removing cheap deaths, except for also adding in cheap deaths like telefrags, but you know, whatever. No pitfall cheap deaths. We want you to die to other types of cheap deaths. Not those ones, though. Only certain cheap deaths. Yeah, the only way Wooly V's managed to lure beside me the stream and breaking up once a week is because they have a person on the side doing code commentary, putting info to a document, because Control F when needed. See, I just don't feel like that should be necessary, though. That seems a little... Like, that works. That definitely works. That's a good idea. But also, for a game to make you go that length is kind of... I don't know, man. But even if I was playing this in one block, I do personally believe that this would have been a little too much for me. Well, more than a little. Where the fuck are my runes? There they are. God, why are they so hard to see? I'm gonna die doing this. Almost. Yep. Oh, hi! I didn't know I showed up right there. Why are you using the bow? Alright, whatever. I feel like this game could have been better if it was shorter. I actually do. I do personally feel that some games are better shorter, and I feel like this is definitely one of those games where it feels like it's too long. Granted, I was trying to complete all the content, but there's nothing saying you shouldn't, so... And arguably, you have to do that to get all the lore if you want to care about that. Okay, get distracted for a second. Holy shit. Okay, apparently not. Fuck off! Okay, fine. Well, I guess if you're focused on me, my mimic can shoot you or something. I don't know. Just try to die on that side, but... Such a bullshit combo. What are you doing, though? Stop that. I think my least favorite thing in this game is any attacks that pop you into the air, a ground-based shockwave. The game really seems to fall in love with those. Like, Godfrey was just doing them too, if you noticed. Ground-based shockwaves, I'm not fond of them. Also, thanks for the shield, I guess, but here. What? Oh my god! Stop it! That's gonna explode. Okay. My Mimic tier is really... Fuck you. I was gonna finish at least. Hey, thanks. I might need that. Yeah, the shock... I hate the shockwave attacks. I hate the ground-based attacks. It's not just the golden lineage stuff. That one Fell Star Beast also with some of its shockwaves. Actually, yeah, it did that. Remember the kind of the crystal ground shockwave? That was also very hard to avoid. I just find them to be very, very difficult to avoid attacks. Even half the time I jump to avoid them and I still get hit by them, which I feel is really unreasonable. I get popped up in midair by the shockwaves. I hate that. I feel like if I am jumping, I should have been actually able to dodge it. I don't know. Phase 2, Phase 3. This is Phase 2. I don't. Well, I guess Phase 3 was 2 was kind of teleporting. Oh. Well, it's big, so it's probably going to be easier. That's usually how it works for me. That looks very pretty. I will give it that. Elden Beast. Okay. Yeah, this immediately looks easier. We'll take any chances. Oh, okay. You know, now that I think about it, Erd Tree magic is kind of... Okay. Some of my least favorite. Oh, God. That's a big sword swing. I get in there with some damage. Yep, it's always the bigger fights I find more fair. Except for when it comes to those ones I was fought 3 of recently. What were those things called again? I hate those, but... Oh, healing magic. That's actually very smart. Let's heat that up for a bit. Okay. Okay. Oh, God. Watch out! He didn't watch out. Oh, no. That was much more fire than I expected. Oop. I dodged it. I didn't dodge that. Oh, I did dodge it. Nice. Yeah, this is a more fair fight. I always find the big enemies that do big, huge attacks to be more fair. Might die still, but let's see. What you doing? Oh, okay, that. Oh no, that's new. I'm not familiar with that. I think I see how it works though. Uh-oh. That was a bad combo. That was a very bad combo. Can you at least like this fight? Again, I always find... It seems like ever since Dark Souls 3, if it's a small enemy, it's going to be fast, obnoxious, and not fun. If it's a large enemy, it's going to be a fight that reminds me of the classic Dark Souls games, and I'm actually going to enjoy it. That seems to be how it works. They actually consider most of the big fights to be pretty... Like, most of the big fights tend to be fair. And by big, I simply mean size of the fight. Size of the boss. That was still not too unreasonable. I did kind of get randomly slowed down without any control. Where the runes be? Okay, don't worry about it. I don't need them. Are they in the second boss room? That's not very nice. Sir. Okay. Well, whatever. I don't need them now. To be fair, I didn't have that many. Plus Dual Stacks. Oh yeah, the dragon? Yeah, he was cool. I like that fight. That was a good fight. Actually thinking about it. Mimic can't really... I actually would like the Mimic out of the second phase a little bit, but... Actually, I don't know if I need him for the second phase. I will use the Mimic, though. But... I wish I had more Great Runes right now. I only have 2. Which is upsetting. Let's just add. That's pretty good. First phase, I don't know how you deal with the shockwaves, Car. You said you were pretty good at dealing with them. I don't know, man. They have a very imprecise range. It's like a whole bunch of cracks on the ground and then it explodes. And it's like, what is the range of that, though? It's not clear. I'm gonna have to re-up the menu, I just realized. My mimic. Pay attention to my mimic. Thank you. Ah! Why does that hit me when I'm in midair? I hate it. Okay. I love that turnaround he did. Very good. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, pay attention to him. Thank you. Just wreck him for a bit. Thank you. Hopefully me doing the stun gives him time to get up at least. Oh good, iframes. Okay. Let's go, Mimic. I don't know if... Well, yeah, he'll join me in the second phase. He's dead. You can relax. At least for the moment. Actually, I guess he is dead, because Elden Beast doesn't seem to be him. Because it's a Radio Blast, maybe. I don't know. Whoop. I'm gonna run right in, honestly. I'm gonna leave now. Oh. That kind of hurts. It does seem like this sword does good damage to him, though. Oh. No. I don't know what his weak point is, but I should probably get away from that. Ow. More meat stone, thanks. Hope that doesn't heal the boss. Uh oh. Oh, it's attacking him! Run! Run, Mimic! More than a slow jog, I would recommend. I wasn't anywhere near that. What? Why did he slash? I learned my lesson. Am I out of it? I don't actually know. Yeah. Oh my god, Mimic! He's not very smart, is he? Granted, I am not either, so... So I guess we're equal. I'm sorry, I didn't... Oh no! My heals are not healing. Oh wait, no, what the hell? Okay, they were healing, I just... didn't see it heal for some reason. That was weird. What the hell is wrong with my brain there? Worth it? Oh no, not this again. Wait, did I? I did! I stunned him! Cool. I always get the stuns at the climactic moments. This place looks cool. Summon running. Okay. What can I do in this situation? Can I use this? Is this safe? Is this an energy choice trigger? Okay. Also, my runes are over there, actually. We'll just grab that. I don't think it's actually any runes, but... the runes didn't matter. If I had those runes I had lost, then I would have been able to level. I can still eat this, though. Alright. Let's see. Now I need to get faith to... Actually, wait. It is already at a natural level, wasn't it? I already got it at a natural level, if I recall. Didn't I? Yeah, I totally did. It's actually all preps. Never mind. Now I can level anything I want. The world is my oyster. Let's see. It's the end of the game, but now I can level anything I want. Instead of having to go down a path for something. Alright, so... Okay, that's where I'm at. Fractured America. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I see that there, yeah. Right. Well, before that... I'll look at the DM in a sec, but... There's a bit more to do first. Okay, let's double check that. And you. I don't think that has anything worthwhile in it, but no, it doesn't. Okay. He's literally the only living inhabitant of this area, I think. Well, actually, that may not be true. Is the lady gone? Actually, where is she? Shouldn't she be in this room? Yeah, she's still here.
I see.
They're the only two here. What's happened to Hugh?
So it wasn't just me this happened to.
Huh?
To think he'd forget who you were as well. I knew he'd burn himself out. Old Hugh.
This dialogue wasn't here before.
I think we could talk him into leaving the round table hold now. But maybe it's better that we don't. It's only proper that we respect his choice to stay.
But, well,
I'll remain with Hugh. He made me who I am today. I'd like to return the kindness in whatever small way I can. Please, Hugh was always saying that you were a lord to him. So slay her with the weapons he smithed. Slay the god Marika, who cursed us all.
Huh. I wonder if this. I wonder when this dialogue exactly popped up, because for the longest time there was no new dialogue here. I could convince him to leave, or apparently we're not going to do that. We could, but we're not going to. Apparently. All right then. Eldlore Crown. Oh, I'm out of money. Earl Knight Helm. Can't buy anymore. Hold on. I got something, right? I got something else I can eat. I can eat their souls. Let's see what we got here. A big ol' axe. Broken in battle, fought as leaders of Tartarus should learn the long march. If the weapon is symbolic of Godfrey's vow to conduct himself as a lord, later becoming an emblem of the golden lineage. In days of the past, the crowd was warded with strength. And then the Earthshaker. So both has it on the ground to violently shake the earth with the release shockwave. The shockwaves are kind of rude, so that probably would be a good ability. Usable on all melee ornaments. Does that mean like pretty much every physical weapon, or? I was gonna say that's probably a pretty good Ash of War. Costs a bit, but Let's see here. When Godfrey the First Elden Lord was robbed of his grace, becoming tarnished, took with him his kinsfolk and left the lands between. After the long march of the tarnished came to an end, Godfrey divested himself of kingship, becoming a simple warrior once more. And what is the Elden beast? The vassal beast of the greater will and the living incarnation of the concept of order. Oh, okay. I killed order itself. And get Marcus. It's a face-based weapon. Stonehammer made the lands of Newman outside the lands between. The tool was which Cream America shared. The Elden Ring and Radicon attempted to repair it. The hammer partially broke upon sharing the ring, becoming a splitter of rune fragments. Okay. And then Sacred Relic Sword. These are both face-based weapons, so I don't really care about them too much. Sword wrought from the remains of a god who should have lived in a life eternal. Thoughts of what the weapon portends are many and varied. Some consider it the mark of a great sin or the sign of great devastation. Some think of it as the end of an age, while others the beginning. So I'm going to assume... You know how on the rune description they said they added in an update in the description of runes how many runes you get by consuming them? I noticed they didn't do that for the boss runes. But I'm assuming the Elden Remembrance is probably the most valuable boss rune. I had a little plan in mind when I got this. No? Which one is then? Radon's is, as far as... Really? What? Are you sure? This is actually an important question. I have a... I was setting up a plan, actually. Okay. It's a dumb little plan, but a plan all the same. 50k for Elden Remembrance. Okay, how much is... Yeah, let's see what Radon's is, then. And by the way, I actually mixed up Radagon and Radon for a bit, too. Too many similar names. I do not know why they went with so many similar names. Okay, so 50k for the Elden Beast. Elden, Melina, and Red Cards are the most valuable. But which one's the most valuable? So they're all equal. Who's Ricard? Right? Oh wait, Ricard. Well, actually no. Who? Wait. Who's Ricard? Oh, the snake. Oh, the snake. Okay. I'm gonna hit the weapon. The snake. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna do something really dumb here, except for it's not dumb. I was saving something. So the Elden Remembrance is one of the more valuable ones then. Okay, let's do this then. Finally going to commit to something I've been waiting on. This is a reason I never... that's a reason I marked these guys, but never really did anything with them. I was being patient, waiting for the right opportunity. So, let's do a little return to form. Yeah, I can use the damn horse now. Man, that health bar is really nice looking, isn't it? Well, that Great Rune is pretty solid. The one that gives a ton of health. Yep, so... There we go. That's one. Yeah, I knew better than to use these things. Wait to dupe these when you actually had something worth duping. Or I guess if you wanted to, both of the items it gave. I suppose that would also work, but... I had to find all the markers I placed. Sacred Relic Sword, if you want to rune farm Albernix. What? Grabbing that Sacred Relic Sword. Okay, what gives me that? Because I don't actually know what you're talking about. At Moog's place, Elden Remembrance. No, no, no. I mean, the Sacred Relic Sword. Oh, you mean... No, you don't mean the Hand of Malina. Sacred Relic Sword? I'm asking you, how do I get that? I really hate it when people assume I know something. It's gonna fall off here. Elder oh, you mean the faith-based weapon? Why the fuck would I want that? I don't have faith. I don't have even that much faith. I don't even think I can wield it. What's it do? Absurd range of wave damage. Okay. Did the boss use the attack? I assume they did, but I didn't. I don't know what. I don't know which attack that is actually. I missed. I'm using Bloodhound's Fang and other stuff. Mostly Bloodhound's Fang. That's been my weapon for. They did, but you dodged the attack. Okay. Wait, was it the giant ring? All right, I killed this guy in an inconvenient spot. I think the doorway is. Yeah, here it is. Wait, is the Dragon Lord not worth a ton of either? Because he was pretty interesting. Alright, there we go. I placed that marker correctly, it seems. Oh well. Huh. Really thought that guy would have been worth a lot too. I mean, I'm gonna grab some levels, why not? I literally left these mausoleums for this exact situation, so why not? Only 30? Wow. I do not know why there are so many mausoleums in this one spot. When normally they're very spread out, you know? I mean, I just want to level because I can. Partially. Like, there's that reason. Yeah, I guess the thing that perplexes me the most about the length of this game is there's way more endings in this game than most of the Souls games. So there's tons of endings to this game, and yet it's also one of the longest games to get through. Exactly how did they expect... How much time investment did they expect out of people? I mean, I guess, you know... Not everybody's got to play every single ending. That's a kind of completionist thing. But let's be fair here. There's achievements tied to it. People want to do it. At least I think there are. I assume that's what these hidden achievements are. Down here. Ignore that. I do have the talismans now. Actually, I don't know. Are those 4 hidden achievements? 3 for achievements. Wait, that means there's 1 achievement I don't... Wait, hold on then. If 3 of those are endings, then what's the last one? After all, 4. No, a completion is right here. Or do you mean completion of game? Generic completion of game is one of them? I noticed that Elden Ring obtained all achievements would require to get all the other ones. So in other words, all 4 hidden achievements are tied to endings. 3 of them for specific endings, 1 of them for being the game. Is that right? Okay, that explains it. I figured it was the ending stuff that was probably, you know, associated with the hidden achievements. Even up here in these really high mountains, the burning ashes are still here. And still glowing somehow, even though it's cold. They flew all the way up the blustery mountain and still remain glowing. Okay, let's see. Did I miss any on the overworld? I don't think so. So you guys see any markers I didn't go to? And there isn't a... I just realized there is not a single one of those mausoleums in Caelid. Huh. Alright, that's all of the overworld. Now for the underworld. Which, there was one down here. There it is. I don't know how I remembered that, honestly. Yeah, the mausoleum, that one mausoleum spot with 3, I just went there. It's quite a lot. Oh, the embers aren't here, though. They aren't underground. But yeah, that was the plan this whole time. As soon as I figured out what these things did, I was like, I'm saving these for the end of the game. That was my plan the whole time. Hell yeah, I have 8 of them now. Alright then. Ironically, it's only probably like 1 level, but still. I guess I'll get its weapons, may as well at this point. I'm just disappointed though. You know where there's still a location on this map we've not gone to, and it makes me very sad. We have never gone to the sunken pirate ship. I wanted to check out the derelict pirate ship. Actually, it would be kind of cool. Just go on a ship and fight around the ship. I don't know. I want to know why it lost all its cargo. The barrels are floating all around it. What happened? I need the lore. Alright, Listen, I'm sorry for anybody who thinks that my critique or curmudgeonness about this game is annoying or whatever. You have to keep in mind that, oh, I need to consume one of these souls to actually buy that. You have to keep in mind that, this has been a long series for me. And I have refined some very choice opinions about certain aspects of this game. While I still like the game, mind you. I just feel like, I guess I feel bothered that this is the most mainstream FromSoft game. I'm a little disappointed by that. I feel like, I mean, Dark Souls 1 and 2 are certainly popular games in their own right, but I wish I wish those games had become more mainstream, especially 1. That's the game that I feel holds the best heart and soul of what FromSoft has done. I guess is how I'd put it. This is what people see, though. This is the most popular game. And I guess that kind of disappoints me in a way, because that means that FromSoft is most likely going to take elements of what I don't like in this game and extend it into future games they make. Because, again, this became the most popular of their games. So, naturally, I'm probably going to see elements from this game that I have mixed opinions on show up in further games that they make, and that's a little disappointing in retrospect. Because it only makes sense that the formula that worked so well here would be repeated in some way. But if that's the case, my gripes will be also repeated. It's a bit of a shame, really. Of course, this is a prediction. I can't say for sure, but it's quite likely, I would say. It only makes sense for our business to try to emulate the, try to continue the success of what they've already formed. I wouldn't hold that against them. Hey, did I fail to buy anything? I think I have everything. Yeah, looks it. Okay. Yeah, I think some people don't realize that when I gripe about something, I typically still care about it. That's the reason I'm even bothering to gripe about it. I guess is the way to put it. Yeah, Faith of 22. I mean, I could get that way a number more levels, I suppose. Sacred Relic Sword. Let's put that on, I guess. Oh, has a nice glow to it. Alright. So there. That was easy. Alright, yeah, all that work, and that's half a level. Killing the Elden Beast 10 times would be almost enough for a level. Well, granted, he also grants you ruins upon defeat as well as the soul. So who knows? Maybe a little less than that, but still. That's how much my leveling has increased at this point, though. Shame I can't test this out. Marker, sword, and 2-finger heirlooms. I don't do that, though. I don't change out my whole loadout just for the sake of... I guess for testing we could do it. I don't like changing my equipment because I also like saving equipment sets. You know? And there's no equipment set saving, so... I always forget my loadouts, so I really hate changing out my equipment to do experiments because I always forget, wait, what was it that I had before? Very simple thing that would be very beneficial. But okay, sure, I'll put it on, I guess. What's the setup? 2-finger heirlooms. I don't even think the damage is going to be that good, but we'll test it out because I'm curious. What are the finger heirlooms? Wait, those are the... Oh, when you say 2-finger heirlooms, you don't mean 2 of them, you mean 1 of them. Which should be just enough. I see. Okay. So this is the way people farm. Good night to you, Car. I hope in my statements also sounds like fandom is all adore or despise and choose a side. I hate that sort of line of thinking. I will generally absolutely... Here's how I work with video games. I will generally absolutely despise elements of a game, but not the game as a whole. That's typically how I work. I will completely attack particular elements of a game, but that doesn't mean I'm attacking the whole game. Reminder that I'm running a game tomorrow night if you want to drop by. A game tomorrow night if I want to drop by? DM me what you mean by that, Car. I'm not really sure. Okay, so what is this? Oh. I see. A one-shot for what, though? It's like, how many does it actually hit? How did I miss that guy? That is amusing range, I'll give you that. Kind of expensive, but kind of logical. At that price. It is very amusing, I'll give you that. There's one particular place I want to use it. That does seem kind of like silly, I guess is the word I'd use. Let's see if it can hit all these guys. What's it gonna do with the tree? Okay, it didn't go through past the tree, but that's amusing. Okay, I see. Well, maybe I'll check out the one-off. I didn't. Oh yeah, it's getting streamed. That's why you said that. How's it doing this much damage with the... Okay, that guy fell off. How's it doing this much damage with the faith reduced? I'm confused. Like, I only have minimal faith for this, but it's still... functional? Very functional. I guess it does scale up the other stats too, though, which is Dex and Strength, which I have really good stats on. How much damage should I do with higher faith, though, at that point? George Judges for the Jets is born on Sunday. What? Oh my god. I see your... I was confused by your statement, but then I thought about it. Ow. Sadly, it can't go through the tree, but... it is quite amusing. Oops, wrong one. Actually, no, that's not the wrong one. That's the right one. It is quite something. But is this more efficient than killing the bird, is what I wonder. I guess if you... I guess if you just, like, cast it once and go back to the bonfire. Is it? Well, actually, I am at a lot already. So this is the method, huh? So just pop the first group and... go. How much is that earning me in one pop? Let's look at the DPS on this. Or the RPS, room per second. I was at 47, then I was 494. 497. I don't have gold syrup. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't. Let's throw that on, because if I recall, that makes actually quite a difference. Yeah, that makes quite a difference. 497 to 527,000. That is... You're looking at 30k. Throw this 30k, throw this 30k. That's pretty good. That is that's fairly solid. How much is the burb? He is 13k. Yeah, that's way better. Bird takes about the same amount of time. If not a little more. Oops, it's in the wrong direction. It also takes more focus, because you gotta shoot right with the bird. That is an interesting way to level. I mean, we're kind of done with leveling, but... There's a strat, I guess. It's purely an in-game strat, though. So its usage is kind of limited. Because this weapon cannot be obtained until you beat the final boss, so... I'm guessing this would be very lucrative on New Game Plus, though. I'm gonna give myself 1 million just for fun, and then we'll continue. So I gotta do the process of ending the game now. Which basically means... This is very satisfying, I give you that. It seems very viable. Not just for this, but like... I can think of other situations where this is very functional. So basically what we're going to do is I'm going to lock my save file into read-only mode. So that I'm actually able to check out each ending for you guys. Of which there are... Do I have them all? Is the question I have. Honestly, I'm not really sure. I assume I have all the endings at this point. I believe everything is unlocked. Somehow. I really feel like I should have screwed Slay up at some point, but... Yeah, we're there. That's a very satisfying sound of all those runes picking up. Copy as a backup? Sure, sure. Look at it, like, knockbacks the enemies, too. This is quite a good skill. Depending on where I cast it, I get a few more or less runes, too. There's a scene in the Frenzy Flame illness because I cured it. Because I cured the flame, so I missed the scene. That's fine. Because without curing it, you're forced to do Frenzy Flame, I believe, if I heard correctly, so... That is 1 million. It's not enough for 2 levels, though. It's enough for 1 level. Oh, it is actually enough for 2 levels. Nice. Barely, but yeah, actually, it just barely is. Very nice. Okay. Well, I guess I'll put that into faith to make this weapon functional later. If I ever play again. So I can use this weapon without messing with the equipment. I presume that when you New Game Plus, you lose all your talisman slots again and shit. But I don't know, maybe you don't. That ant is a 9 because I don't need the ant. You keep talisman slots if I remember correctly. Okay. Alright, let's do this. You lose nothing but map progression in Game Plus. Okay. I like how the file area is just called Stone Platform. Wow, that's very exciting. That's a very exciting name. Alright, Alright, let's figure this out. So I need to stop. Obviously, I need to turn off the game to do this, probably. Level 249. That's a shame. I should round at 250, but let's do the endings first. I wonder what level you're supposed to be at to beat New Game Plus. Skiabs too. That makes sense. Okay, so now I need a moment here to see what is the procedure. Okay, it's an app data. I figured as much. Okay, let's see. Thank you, Beerus. App data. Roaming? Okay, I guess it's multiplayer. And then Elden Ring. There it is. Huh. And folder with random no numbers. That's your Steam ID inside. That should be a file ending in SL2. That's the save file. It also has a backup. Okay. I will do the usual thing where I make a new folder in the location of the save folder of the game. Take the saves, copy them, place them into the folder I just made so that it doesn't interact with those. Then take the original save files and put them into read-only mode, like so. Okay. And now the save files are read-only. Clear the backup. And I've also copied them off to the side. Actually, I'll put them one folder back so they can't all be interacted with. There we go. Okay, so now I've done that. That should be simple enough. Let's see if that works. If not, I'll just... If not, it's okay because I'll just restore the saves. You didn't need to go back to the main menu to close the game. They added a return to desktop option, by the way. What? Like, when? When they do that shit? That was needed at the beginning of release. Why did it take this long for them to do that? Well, that's good to know, I guess. Has been there a while. Well, it's been there. I got used to it not being there, my friend. So if something changes like that. What they need to patch is this stupid checking save data. Actually, yeah. The logging in, this information thing, it always does. I hate this information thing. It annoys me for some reason. Okay, so we should just be able to load the save file. And, well, we should be able to just do endings now. Wait, so they added a return to desktop. And there it is. Okay, so what do we got here? So we got Summon Ronnie. Touch Fractured America. Fuck yeah. We got... that's it? So I'm guessing... Alright, I'll touch running. Sorry, I was like, where's the other 3 endings? Let's start with Roddy, though. Which I think this is the first, like, quest line I completed, actually, thinking about it. For, like, an ending quest line. Ronnie's cool. I like Ronnie.
The battle is over, I see.
I should sub her during the battle, and then she'd be like, the battle's continuing, I see. And then she would have helped, maybe. I don't know. No, it's not a pud. So it was unintended. No, I was like, Ronnie was a character I actually cared about. Her quest line I cared about. Despite the fact I didn't like faith stuff. I didn't really care about sorcery stuff, but yeah, I did like Ronnie. Ronnie I could get invested into.
I do solemnly swear to every living being and every living soul. Now cometh the age of the stars. 1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon.
This seems like a pretty good ending, actually.
Here beginneth the chill night that encompasses all, reaching the great beyond.
I mean, I feel like Ronnie, her sorcerer thing is the moon thing. I think like that's all good, relatively.
Doubt and loneliness.
I mean, I don't know if fear, doubt, and loneliness are great things, but I guess it's fine.
Stretcheth into darkness.
You gotta doubt yourself, but you can find yourself, so sure. This removes everybody's emotions. It could be worse, I guess. Emotions kind of suck sometimes anyways.
Well then, shall we?
But it sounds like she's like, we're gonna have these emotions, but it's like, no emotions?
My fair consort eternal.
And to be fair, it sounds like a let's make a logic world sort of ending, which doesn't sound the worst. It's kind of interesting. Age of the Stars. Okay. I blame Martin for the reasons I don't like this game's story. I don't know how true that is, though, admittedly. Yeah, I did marry her. That was the ring thing that we did. Well, not in that order, Parker. Well, I mean, I don't know if we truly got married originally with the rings. Have the certainty of sight, emotion, faith, and touch all become possibilities, which is why I abandoned this soil of mine order. Okay. What does she want to have at that point, then? If she's removing sight, emotion, faith, and touch. Well, you can hear, you can smell, you can taste. You lost your vision and a sense of touch. The dubber was incompetent. Okay. Well, wait, hold on. How is that different? It's the same... Wait. Actually, I'm not sure. The English version, I assume, talked about certain emotions existing, like fear or whatever. Or doubt. I'm not sure, actually. Actually, Marnie's motivations throughout the game were not terribly clear to me, even though I did like her. I mean, I could tell she was doing some defiance, but... I think that's accurate, Beerus. Also, no, we're not going to watch the credits for every ending. Actually, now I think about it, the credits are the same for each ending, right? Is there a post-ending scene for each ending? Or a post-credit scene for each ending? Have I seen the entire ending at this point? A minor question worth asking. Okay. Well, let's go through the whole credits this first time. It's been a long time, yeah, because you weren't a streamer and you binged it. Honestly, I really think the main problem, even with taking a break, even with the fact that I was playing this one day out of a week per week, so I wasn't like overly binging it, overly burning myself on it, out on the game. But even so, I think I got kind of tired of playing Elden Ring after a while. The length is really the biggest problem I have with the game. Not really the story. I feel like the story is victim to the length, so... I mean, yeah, I do have problems with the story, but I feel like the length is part of the problem, or maybe one of the biggest problems with the story. But, like, look at this character list. Look at this character list going through right now. This is every voice character. Just look how many characters there are. It's just... there's so many. Well, we're not counting, like, random NPCs that don't have names, but... I guess what's perplexing me is, why is this game as long as it is? I mean, normally I wouldn't say it's bad, but there is such a thing as too much of something. And that applies to video games, too. Have you ever played a video game that ends at just the right moment, where if it kept going, it would, like, mess up in some way, but because it ended where it did, it ended up being a really good experience? I can think of games like that. A good example is, oh fuck, what is... Journey. Journey. Imagine if the game Journey, I hope you guys know what I'm talking about. If the game Journey went on longer than it did, that would probably ruin it in some way. For instance. Or if you want an open world game as an example, Shadow of the Colossus. That's not terribly a long game, but if it kept going, it probably would have been kind of lame or bloated. Shadow of the Colossus ended exactly where it was supposed to, I feel. If it had kept going, it would have been a weirder use, kind of would have a weirder pace at that point. I completed a month, which is for me is taking my time. Completing a game in a month is not taking my time for me. That's just playing a game, or maybe going a little faster than normal. Monster Hunter World, does it end at just the right place? I don't know. I've never played that one. But yeah, you know what I'm talking about. There's probably a game you can think of where you're like, if that game had kept going, I wouldn't have liked it as much. Like, that's basically the concept. Like, if the game ended where it should, if it kept going, I would not have liked it as much. I think we all have a game like that. Elden Ring is most certainly a game that went on too long, and I don't like it as much. Also because it's too complex. But I think the length also necessitated or encouraged the complexity. The game's long. Let's have more characters. Let's have more plot. Let's have more details. Me getting confused by the story is my own issue. I realize that, like, not everybody's going to have that experience, but the length of the game certainly exasperated that from that you know, possibility, that realized possibility in my case. But yeah, I wonder how much longer this game is compared to Dark Souls 1. Actually, could somebody do me a favor? Go to How Long to Beat, which is a website. Search Dark Souls 1. Look at the average completion time for a casual playthrough. Then look at the average completion time for Elden Ring for a casual playthrough. I'm kind of curious where the difference is. Ooh, Ace Combat. I've heard that's a good series. I've never played it. Oh, Nano, so that's the appliance that was broken. What was going on? Main story, 42.5 hours for Dark Souls 1. Sounds about right, yeah. 42.5 hours. Main story, 52 hours Elden Ring. I guess, but here's the thing with that, right? That makes sense, right? If you stick to just getting to the end of the game, Elden Ring would probably be a lot faster. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Sticking to the main story of Dark Souls 1, sticking on the right path, going in the right direction, doing the right things, pretty easy to do. Fairly linear game when it comes to pathing. Sticking to the main story path in Elden Ring, for first playthrough, because that's what we're counting, that's a lot more difficult. 52 hours if you know what you're doing. I do wonder what a blind playthrough main average would be, though, because I feel like that would be a different amount of time. Anyways, begin jury 2. No, I guess. Wait, you just say no? What does that do? Wait, hold on. Can you just say no? And, like, check out each ending? Same could be set for DS1. I suppose so. But I feel like there's a lot less chance of you wandering around aimlessly in Dark Souls 1. No, you'll just not go to New Game Plus right away. Okay. So what's going on over here? Oh. Oh. Okay. So yeah. Now the thing is, we need to return to desktop. It's going to try to save the game, but I don't believe it can. Because of what we did. Now what about Demon Souls? I can't comment on Demon Souls, unfortunately, because I've not played it. One second. Wait for the game to close properly. I'm trying to play Bloodborne, except for it's locked to fucking Sony system, so I can't. I probably would have played Bloodborne at some point if it hadn't been for that. I love exclusives. They make things so much more difficult to play. Okay, so if I start the game back up, all that ending progress should now be lost. Let's see. Sony is really, really jealous when it comes to exclusive. If they get an exclusive deal, it's like, this lasts fucking forever. You can't put it anywhere else, even after our console that we put it on is outdated. Fuck you. Like, I don't know. Sony is really, really greedy with console exclusivities. Yep, okay. Put me back here. Alright, looks like the read-only mode worked. Alright. And let's just mend the Elden Ring, I guess. You know, your standard, here we go. Standard ending, I guess, if you did no side quest stuff. Let's see what we got. And we are technically cheating, but honestly, it feels like this is... I really feel like if you earned access to all the endings, you should be able to just check them all out. I don't know. With a game this length, with the game... You know, that requires, especially considering the game of these endings does require extra time put in, extra effort put in. So, kind of feel like it's, you know, oh, okay, I beat him up, but it's okay. I'll reassemble him now. There you go. Fixed. What does this exactly accomplish? This doesn't seem like it would accomplish anything. Her. Well, technically they have both genders. Them. I reassembled them. So, what's the point of that exactly? I disassembled them and then I put them back together. All right. I don't. What is the point of that? You ever just break something so you can rebuild it?
The fallen leaves tell a story.
So that fixed the tree.
Tarnished became Elden Lord.
Oh, so being Elden Lord is just doing that, I guess.
Home, across the fog, the lands between.
I'm putting it back, but I broke them. I broke Radagon, and then I put it back together.
Upon us and recall.
Okay.
An age of fracture.
Hell yeah, I'm Elden Lord. Too bad I can't put this chair indoors. When it starts raining, it kind of sucks. Stupid outdoor chairs. I became Elden Lord and I didn't even get a fucking house. Fuck. I have to sleep outside, but at least I have a throne, I guess. Okay, so if I'm correct, I should... Actually, now I think about it, if I just quit game... I don't even need to exit the game completely, I don't think. I should be able to just pop back in. The homeless ending. Chairs being outside, and not in any sort of cover is kind of a theme of this game, but I'm not saying... So I'm not saying like that's out of nowhere, but I also think that's dumb. Alright, let's do the Death Prince one. They're kind of an interesting group. I'm not sure how to feel about them. They were kind of, like, the lady that was mostly representing them was pretty nice to me. Alright. I'm Elden Lord, thanks, I hate it. It's called a bench for one. Oh, the AC finally decided to stop being so loud. Nice. A bench. It's too fancy to be a bench. So this ending is the same as what I just did. But I did choose a different ending this time because I selected the... Well... The one thing. Okay, I see. I put the rune on it for that. There we go. What'd that do?
The fallen leaves tell a story
Oh, it's dark now.
of how a tarnished became Elden Lord.
Yep, I did that, I guess.
In our home, across the fog, the lands between.
Why is it called the lands between? What's a between?
Our seed will look back upon us and recall
I made bugs. It's a bug ending.
the age of the Duskborn.
Bugs everywhere. Well, the Duskborn is a pretty cool title, though. Let's be honest here. That's way cooler than Elden Lord. Oh yeah, it kind of isn't. What's up with that? You know, I got multiple reassurances that if I cured the Frenzied Flame thing, I would be fine. Dung Eater's ending? No, that's separate. Dung Eater's ending had nothing to do with the Flame Frenzy. So, I was told repeatedly that, no, it's fine. You can cure the flame thing. It will not remove the ending. You can still choose it. But, yeah, I'm kind of noticing that myself. It's not here. Did you personally experience this yourself? You didn't see the ad. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see the ad. This is true. Let's do the really bad ending then. Wait, so I'm missing an ending because I was told misinformation. Is that the case? I literally locked myself. I got an ending and then locked myself out of it when I could have avoided doing so by not using the needle. But I was told it's fine to use the needle. I hate you. I don't know who I hate. Maybe the game. Maybe you could just revisit the three-finger. Maybe. Let's mess. We'll mess with that in a minute. Here's a really bad ending. I know this is like going to be the worst one. But I lost the needle, didn't I? I don't know. Let me guess, the Frenzied Flame is one of the ones I need for an achievement.
The fallen leaves tell a story of how a tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home.
Yeah, thought so.
Across the fog.
Just I knew it was going to be that because that's how my fucking luck is. Okay, things look really bad. Look at the sky.
Our seed will look back upon us and recall the reviled curse that defined our age. The blessing of despair.
Wow, he sounds really sad for that ending. Oh my goodness. Wait, who is talking? just occurred to me. The skybox was festering. Whoops, I exited the whole game. I meant to hit right, not left. Or left, not right. Whatever. It's okay, I'll just wait for it to close. Okay, Look it up, Beerus. Did you give me misinformation or did you give me outdated information? What exactly happened here? Why was I told I could use the needle? I think multiple people said I could use it. So they changed it in a patch? They changed whether or not you can lock yourself out of a bloody ending in a patch? Before patch, hey, it's fine, you don't lock yourself out. After patch, fuck you. You're locked out. Is that what they literally did? That is a bullshit sort of patch. Hey, do you guys like it when your favorite game just suddenly turns into something like... do you love it when your favorite game gets patched and all of a sudden something you used to be able to do safely, now you can't do safely? That's cool. I love patches sometimes. I mean, I love Patches the character. He's fine, but I don't even patch the character. I don't even think Patches the character would be that bullshit. Well, we'll see if we can reactivate it. Hold that thought. Let's do this last mending rune, though, that I currently have. So, final ending I currently have. I hope I can reobtain the Frenzied Flame. I know where to do it, if so. I'm actually kind of pissed off. I have put in a ridiculous number of hours to this game to lock myself out of an ending because something got patched and changed. Are you serious? I hope not. I think I put in... I'll check. I put in a ridiculous number of hours, though. Go-Bass seems like the best ending. I feel like the basic ending would just continue the cycle, which is typical. I feel like Gold Mask is probably the smart choice. Because he fixed everything. With math, I guess. He witnessed the bad cycle and was like, ah, this is broken and stupid, let's fix it. Yeah?
The fallen leaves tell a story.
Alright, Beerus, I'll take it at this point.
Tarnished became...
Though I will check to see if I can fix it. Now everything's super gold.
In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall the age of order.
I like how my skirt had to adjust as soon as I came into shot. I will say these endings are rather similar to each other, considering the fact you're supposed to replay the entire game to see each one. Alright, let's see. Okay, I'm trying to think. Where do you go for that? That was... That's it. That's what I thought. It's gone. It's not back. This is where I obtained the Frenzied Flame before. And, it seems to be permanently gone. If you're wondering why there's fire over here, there was a person here. They don't exist anymore. So... completely locked out. So basically, I was playing this game. Let me explain to those of you that didn't mention this whole thing. This was a side quest that gave you the Frenzied Flame. The Frenzied Flame was a special ending in that if you had the Frenzied Flame affecting you, it would actually overwrite all other ending choices. As in, if you had the Frenzied Flame ending unlocked and you went to do the ending, all those other endings we just saw, none of them would be available. It would only be the Frenzied Flame ending because it would just take over. However, to counteract that, there was a needle that you could use and stab yourself with to cure yourself with the Flame of Frenzy, and thus unlock all the ending choices again. But in the older version, whenever the pre-patch version this was, using the needle on yourself to remove the Flame of Frenzy, it simply removed that lockout. It removed the forced Flame of Frenzy ending aspect. It didn't actually remove Flame of Frenzy as an ending choice. It simply made it so the other stuff became available again. So I naturally stabbed myself with the needle, since it didn't lock me out of the Flame of Frenzy, and it simply left it as an option at that point rather than a requirement. However, a later patch apparently has changed that, so that when you stab yourself with a needle, it doesn't just make the other endings come back, it actually removes the Flame of Frenzy as an ending choice. I'm upset. Now you understand why. So because I stabbed myself with a needle, I removed the Flame of Frenzy ending, despite that previously not doing that. Like, legitimately, documentally not actually doing that, which is why multiple people advised me to go ahead and stab myself with a needle, which I did. Because at the time, that was a good idea. And then they patched it, and it became a bad idea. Fuck. I don't like FromSoft sometimes. Alright, so. One moment. Beers is now providing me somebody else's save file, because we gotta cheat as much as possible, apparently, to actually get these endings. Not only do I have to cheat by read-only in my file so I can actually view each ending, but now I gotta cheat by taking somebody else's character and using that. Well, I appreciate the person who did this. Are we sure this one has Flame of Frenzy? Okay. Oh, he's missing 2 gestures, Dungear and Nephalia Spirit Ashes only. That's not too bad. Gotta do what you gotta do when the game is not reasonable. Okay. Ending achievement save file. Does not have ever item, but save right before picking ending. You may pick whatever you wish. The Frenzy Flame edge is attainable, that you'll need to visit the prescription to get it. Oh, okay. So they... Right, gotcha. Okay. So basically they set it up so you don't have the Frenzy Flame ending, but you can go grab it because it hasn't been grabbed yet. Okay. Sure. You must be logged in to download files. Oh, for fuck's sake, Nexus mod. Alright. Gotta do what you gotta do. It's just a shame I can't do it with my fucking save file that I... Oh, I have to reevaluate. I have to validate my email. I haven't been in Nexus mods for a while. Hold on. Reactivate my account. Why was my account deactivated? Due to inactivity, your account needs to be validated for you can... Sorry I don't visit your site every day, Nexus mods. What the fuck? Also, they threw some terms of service that says, if you don't agree with these, you must delete your account. Okay. Nexus mods, what the fuck is up with you? Alright, well, anyways. At least I already have the folder open to put the save file into. Let's see. I assume what I do is... place in... Yeah, okay. Okay, so that's a save. I assume... Oh, but it's the same... Hey, Beerus, do you have multiple saves? Multiple characters, multiple saves? You do. So, the first save file is called ER0000. What is the second character save file called? You'll need to use a save copy or link from GitHub. What? I have to use another program as well? Alright. Where? Elden Ring save copier. Okay, let's download an external program. I get it. It's probably because it has to go around some save protection or something. Right! I'll do that too then. Still need to know what the other save files are called, though. What's this do? How's this work? Okay. Source file. Destination file. Copy. Wait, what? Source file, destination file? Oh! It's going to replace it. Okay. I guess it doesn't matter. I have a copy of it. Yeah, if computer values at 3 a.m. God, no, it's safe. It's a GitHub thing that has been verified. Wait, source file? I guess that's the save file I just got from from the thing. It froze. Okay, so I'm guessing source file is the one I want it to be, and the destination file is what I want to replace. I think. Right? Or is it the other way around? I don't know. It says source file and destination file, so I'm trying to determine. It's gotta be that way, right? Well, it's the only way to find out, I suppose. If I do it wrong, I'll have to just copy my saves. I have to download it again and do it the other way around, I guess. Let's see. Hell if I know. Yeah, who knows? Too often. Alright, there we go. Okay, so I think... Copy from Cheesecake, copy to Charup. Yeah, sure. Ensure the back has been deleted to save file prior to loading. Oh. Okay, that one? I did so. Okay, apparently whoever did this is named Cheesecake. Thanks, Cheesecake. Do we have to watch a video of it? I don't think so. I think I've got it working. At least I believe so. I guess we'll know in a second. Man, that sucks, though. I did all the work of getting that ending, which was not easy. The Flame of Frenzy side quest took a while. So I can do all that work and then just delete the work by using a needle on myself. That's lame. Even ignoring locking out an ending. Well, I guess that is the main problem, but... Check the save data. Is it good? We're good? We're good. Okay, load game. Oh. Yeah, see, I just straight up replaced my main character. What the fuck is this character? Alright. Somebody made a Dracula or something. Alright. So let's see this person's character. Said I can't do the Flame of Frenzy with my character, but oh well. They have quite a good look going, though. Alright, so yeah, it's just pop in here. I believe you have to take your clothes off. I don't remember if you do anything else. No, that's it. I'll just skip this. Basically, you get grabbed by and burned by fingers that make you flame frenzy, and now I can go to the ending. I will do that now. Wait. Yeah, okay. You can dress up as yourself, except for I can't, because they're a girl and I'm not. That's fine, I don't really care. And see, yeah, I can only do the Frenzy Flame. Okay, I'm dead now. I wonder what that prop said. I actually did it so quickly I didn't check. Well, that's a different ending. His mouth broke. I'm fine. It's okay. We're good. I mean, the nakedness kind of works for Flame of Frenzy ending, given all the scars it causes. Okay. Seems my head may have broken too. Looks cool to fight, honestly. If you become Ring Freak is really frozen for that fight, she comes in the cutscene sheet. So she probably would come and kill you if you became Lord of Frenzy. Oh, really? That's fair. Oh my. You know, I thought the Seabit Curse City might be the worst, but this might actually be the worst. Yeah, I think this was the worst one. Looks cool, though. Yeah, I didn't think we could get worse than Seabit Curse, but that seems worse. There, I got all the fucking achievements. Wait, how can we... But I'm fine. Despite that. Alright, let's see. Okay, now to mess with my files one more time. I don't know if that's an instant death. It didn't. I'm not sure how instant that was. Maybe? Anyways, thank you for finding that save file. So we could actually see that ending. That was probably the coolest one. Okay, so I am now... Okay, I've returned to my original files, I think. I don't know how long it takes to die for things that get afflicted with frenzy don't just immediately die, so I assume it's actually kind of drawn out. And thus kind of rough, probably. Okay. And yes, I got all achievements. Which I did earn despite using that save file, because I did actually do the work for the Flame of Frenzy ending. It's just that they're bullshit about removing that. I hate it when a game does that. Like, I'm sorry, because you did this one action, you locked yourself out of an ending for this long game you've been playing. Sorry, you should have thought of that. Like, okay, fuck you. Nothing like locking yourself out of an ending. That's always sucky in a video game. Is there ever an experience where locking yourself out of an ending is a fun thing? I don't think so. There's times where it may make story sense, but yeah. It's not a fun experience, even if it does make story sense. If a game's super short, it's okay. That's the one time it's okay. Where, like, a game has multiple endings, and it's not very... It's, like, really kind of a short game, so it's, like, it's fun to go ahead and replay and try to get another ending. Like, that's okay. You would not like Banner Saga? Probably not, then. The longer a game is, the more insufferable I find it. Anyways, here we go. I got my character back. So, with all of that being done, what ending do you guys like the most? I'll just pick whichever one. So yeah, I definitely feel I earned this. I absolutely earned this 100%. I may have had to use a save file, and I may have done a few exploits, but I earned each and every one of those endings myself. So even if we were a little bit exploitive, I definitely feel I earned that. So 100% achievements. I wasn't expecting that, actually. I expected this game to actually, like, properly... I guess it technically does require New Game Plus for the endings. But honestly, seeing how most of the endings are just kind of slight variations of each other... Yeah, I don't see myself wanting to replay the game multiple times for slight ending variations. Flame of Frenzy, Ronnie, and all the other endings. Three groups. There's three groups. All the endings you get from interacting with this... those are all just basically the same ending with variations. Some of the variations are interesting, but... And then the Ronnie ending is separate, and then the Flame of Frenzy ending is separate. I think my favorite is the Flame of Frenzy ending, I'll be perfectly honest. It may not be a good ending, but it's probably the coolest one. And also, yeah, I agree. Let's do Perfect Order. Because Gold Mask is probably the one most in the right here. Despite never saying a word. That being said, I'm going to skip it. Yeah, I was going to say, Ronnie's in it. You just leave, don't you? So, you take the Elden Ring and leave the world. The world's normal. You and Ronnie spend 1,000 years journey across the cosmos with each other. Ronnie seems pretty chill, too, actually. Then again, I guess we're kind of abandoning the world when it needs an Elden Lord or something, but I'm going to skip this, actually, because we have seen it, but...
The fallen
Wait, Golden Mask spits bars and item descriptions? He does? Does he? Begin Journey 2? Yeah, sure, whatever. If you get Journey 2, you won't be able to press the World Journey 1. I don't think that matters at this point. Have I forgotten anything? I don't think so. I mean, I'm not going to properly play New Game Plus, but I think, let's take a poke into it. Are you going to look at the post-credit scene for the Frenzy Flame ending? What do you mean post-credit scene? Oh, you mean the one I couldn't get with the Melina portion? Okay, hold on. I mean, I guess I could just show it on... Yeah, screw it. Here. Thank you to Games from Mars for actually getting this footage. I will just share it here. Let's see. Oh, sounds... There we go. Okay, let's try that again. So this is a post-credit scene for Frenzy Afraid of Ending if Melina doesn't abandon you. Or something? Wait, what are the conditions for this? Ring.
Lord of Frenzied Flame.
But she didn't do that. Oh, well, I guess technically in my game she did, but I lost the access to the Frenzy Flame, so... I would have unlocked this scene if the game had locked me out of Frenzy Flame, dude. I think.
To deliver you what is yours.
Like, I was actually...
Death.
I was on the path for this. It's just that the game locked me out, like I said. Shame that. Okay. That ending is pretty cool. It does have a pretty... I guess that's the only ending with a post-credit scene. So I guess the Frenzy Flame ending got the most love and attention. Also, yeah, I noticed the Ronnie Eye thing.
The fallen leaves.
Oh, it just occurred to me that the game starts with this cutscene that says the fallen leaves tell a story, and then the game ends with the fallen leaves tell a story. I didn't actually realize that. That it starts with that same dialogue line, and ends with that same dialogue line.
The great Elden Ring.
Okay, I've seen this, of course. So so I just want to see what I start with. You said everything? Does anything change in New Game Plus? Actually, here's a good question. Why did we... who are we? Why did we start in this chapel? At the end of the world? Oh, wait, hold on. Somebody said the map would not be unlocked anymore, but actually... looks like it is. Well, if you want to rewatch the entrance scene, you can watch part 1 of my stream. Of my footage. If you want to rewatch it with new context. But yeah, who are we and why do we start here? That's always a good question. Like Dark Souls 1, we're in prison. I don't know why we're in prison, but okay, fair enough. We're in prison. And then we get out. It's like, but who are we here? We're not imprisoned here. We're just in church. We went to church and then decided to go, hey, to be like, hey, we're going to be Elden Lord now. Or the intro cutscene? What? You know, now that I know the game systems a bit more, I want to try something again. I'll try it to get the Stormhawk early by... What was the trick I was going to pull off? The explanation of you. What was the explanation? That was actually pretty close. Oops. You're dead by the church, maybe. Maybe. That's possible, I suppose. Elden God wants you to be Elden Lord, so... beckon us in some way? I don't even know why I care. I already have the Stormhawk, but... technically it's a key item. I wonder if you could break... No, you couldn't really, because you still have to wait for them to be in the right place for it. I'm kind of curious. Let's test how difficult New Game Plus is by just immediately fighting this boss. Remember this one? Remember how much time I spent on it? Okay. It's interesting how much how less scary this enemy is at this point. Yeah, it's dying pretty fast. Alright, cool. It's just kind of interesting to me. It's now a footnote. Huh. Even a New Game Plus. No, something though. Wasn't I? I was fat rolling, wasn't I? I was. I am the fat roll. Why am I the fat roll? Why am I the heavy load? I wonder why I actually don't know why I'm fat rolling. Is it because I don't have a... Well, my Rune Arc's actually activated. Unless I can't use it. Oh, I don't have access to Great Runes yet, do I? Like, at all. Yeah, you did have me change those out so I could test out the weapon, but... Yeah, probably. Never rolled once in the setup. I thought I did, but yeah, apparently I just never noticed. Alright. I believe I had, You know, fuck it. The Source Seal actually would. Huh. Yes, one ups figure as well. Okay. Fuck it, put that one on. Alright. I'm trying to remember. What's the other one I wanted to put on? See, I've already forgotten what I had on before now. Oh, you're right, it does. We'll leave that on. And skills is nice. How slow is this? Two HP at a two. That's actually pretty efficient. I mean, it's slow healing, but it does heal. Wonder how that would add up over time. It's also the if you just purely care about quick load, the arsenal, of course, or the jarsenal, you could even say. Actually, I was thinking if we put on the source seal again. I'm debating for a second. There were only like what 3 points off from being able to use the sword again. I'll leave it like that for now. Alright, now to die at a very specific spot. I wonder if I can... Whee! Wait a minute, do I keep... I wonder if I keep... I'm going to find out if I keep something in particular right off the bat here. Oh, are we still doing that? Okay. I'm kind of curious if... Yeah, okay, it's not giving new golden... Wait, that one never had a golden seed. That was actually the one that never did, for some reason. Well, I have to say, I'm relieved I beat the game. It's nice. I'm also debating, how quickly could I just run through everything? Do I still have... I do have my stone sword keys. I was curious about that. Neat. I'm actually curious just how quickly can I get to the end of the game again? Theoretically speaking. Like, I'm just pondering this in the back of my head. What would have to... Like, there's a lot of shortcuts through areas. And I remember most of them. Do I really, though? Do I really have to kill two demigods? Are you really... Like, you know, like, do you really need to... Whoa, game, okay. Listen. 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 Step 1. Wait, I have the horse. Wait, I shouldn't have the horse right now. Huh. Capital's completely blocked off. We'll see about that. We take a very specific route. We'll see about that, bitch. I could activate all these sites of graces, but I'm going to take the dangerous approach and not worry about it. Well, how do I get up there? That's right. I have to take the actual long path. Okay. Until one demigod Fia's champion said, the only thing I intend to kill is one felled dragon to get up to where I need to go. Under sewer route by killing Radon? What the hell are you talking about? How does Radon let you access a sewer? I don't remember that. Oh, right. Well, what I'm remembering... Doggos. What I'm remembering, specifically, is if you go up this way... Now let's just see how quickly I can traverse part of the map, though. So, yeah, I'm going the right way. Okay. I think it's this way. Yeah. So, first boss that you technically have to fight, don't have to fight, just go over... Right, it's a drop down. I mean, I've scoured the whole map, so I remember pathways. I do remember that much. You're supposed to fight through the castle, but you don't have to. So you can also just... Hey, that guy's missing an item. Huh. You can also take the long path. I should probably hit the occasional point of grace. Or side of grace. Huh. I could reacquire Ashes of Wars, huh? Interesting. There it is. Got a cookbook, which was a key item. Fair enough. So you keep the cookbooks. You keep a lot of key items, actually. Just not all of them. It does make sense you can still craft things that you previously unlocked, so... So, I don't know. What do you guys think about this game overall? The most popular FromSoft game. I don't know. I mean, I guess I get it. With the open world freedom aspect, it's going to appeal to a larger demographic of people. I have basically learned to this point that I am far less fond of open worlds than most people. A lot of people like open world games. Far more than I ever understand, to be honest with you. Anyways, next thing we're doing, Lift and Dectus. You can get the 2 halves of 0 boss kills. Wait, really? I would think, well, I was just going to go up the precipice because it'd be faster that way, I figure. That's another way up the lift. But I actually don't remember, because fuck if I remember where to get the 2 halves. It'd be faster just to kill that one Durg. Most mainstream. Why is open world mainstream? Like, there's a lot of mainstream open world games, so you're absolutely right. But why did open world become this mainstream thing? What made open world games so goddamn popular, people? No, they were popular before Breath of the Wild. Think of, like, the, freaking, fuck, what is that series? Far Cry. Far Cry, was huge. Before Breath of the Wild. Bethesda? Oh, well, that's actually a good point. They did kind of kick that off, didn't they? Yeah, that's true. But why do people like open world games? This isn't a question that I'm asking because like, I don't get it. Why do people like these games? But I'm asking, like, specifically, why do you think it is that became popular? Is it because it appeals to more crowds because you can either focus on objectives and really put your effort to it, or you can just play casually, I suppose, and just wander? I suppose it appeals to a lot of demographics in that way. We have a long run ahead of us. Well, I guess the thing is, open world... Hot take here. A lot of open world games are not actually immersive. Because by being open world and huge, they spread out their content a great deal. You're crossing expanses that have absolutely nothing going on. And it all kind of just breaks immersion for me, at least. Like, I guess theoretically, yes, a large world would have areas where nothing's going on, but how's that service the gameplay? Uh-oh. Now by the strip, they can take me out. I like when a game is... I also prefer when games can take a break. Oh, I absolutely agree. I like a game taking a break from action. If a game is nothing but action, I tend to get a headache. So I completely agree with you. But I feel like that's not the way I would say to do it. Having areas where you're doing nothing. I would say, I think that when you want to dial down from action, the player should still be engaged with something. It just should be something more chill. Like, I don't know, take a Zelda game where you're fighting a bunch of enemies and then you stop for a bit to solve a puzzle in a room, and you're not fighting for a bit. The action is dropped off, but you're still engaged. I guess like that. Also, Beerus, where are... Okay, if you want me to get the 2 pieces of the medallion, where are they, though? They're not convenient, if I recall, and I don't remember where they are. So instead of trying to re-find items, I figure... I'll go for the dungeon that I do remember. Breath of the Wild is the only open world game that gives you that much freedom. That's fair. Certainly seemed like a good one, that one. Oh, I better not trigger the dragon. Let him sleep. Yeah, I'm honestly curious because I keep being told, oh, you can't even enter the city without killing some lords first, and I'm just like, I would like to know what blocks you, and I would like to know if I can exploit it. So let's go over there and see. Now we have exactly one objective that needs to be done, which I think I can accomplish. Unfortunately, I'm in combat for some apparent reason. Alright, there we go. I'm not even sure why. Hi, Toby. Yep, straight shot. So, yeah, so getting to Lernia early is just circling around the castle. Getting to Altus Plateau early is a case of doing one dungeon. Which isn't... I think I can run through this place too, so I'm going to try that. Shouldn't be that hard. I'm still trying to understand New Game Plus's difficulty, though. I'm gonna grab this one. I have a feeling I might need it. Just in case. Shouldn't be too hard, but in case it is. The lift halves would probably be more... Yeah. Except for trying to... Like, how the fuck would you remember where you got those, though? I do feel like a lot of important items in this game are just kind of in random places. Alright, now that I think about it, it's time for another equipment set. Let's see. What will I wear today? To finish off. That's actually a good question. Didn't I have another... I had something else in mind. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember what I was going to wear. If I can find it. There it is. Can I take this off out? Okay, good, I can. Okay. And... technically could put on that. The only problem with Malekith's armor set is that his helmet isn't really a furry helmet, so I honestly feel like you'd be better off just doing Blythe's helmet instead. Like so. That would make the most sense in my opinion. Just have a good look to it. So you are allowed to still pick up golden seeds. Despite no longer having a use for them. Okay, let's grab this. I'm gonna run through this place and I might fall off a ledge. All right. Sacred Tears. Oh shit. You just reminded me that that was actually something I completely forgot. I actually did need to check the churches to see if that happened, because isn't there one right there actually? Like in the Church of Ella? Hold on. Let me just grab that. I need to know now. Not in Church of Ella. Oh, okay. Then Church of America, I suppose. And the fastest way down there would be... Oh, hi you. Yeah, just straight across, actually, more or less. Okay. Yeah, I actually want to check that, because I don't feel like I fully powered up my flasks. Ever. So now I'm just kind of curious. Grail's Dragon Barrow? It's not near the... Oh wait, no it is actually. You are correct. What are we doing again? Oh, just some stuff. Oh shit, hi. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Hush. Where'd he go? Oh shit. There he is. I found him. Don't step on me, that's rude. Now you're asking for it. Shouldn't have done that. Alright, let's see. Well, I'm curious what's blocking the capital. I'm also curious if I can break it and get it anyways, because I'm me. It's definitely worth checking. Because if one could do that, one could do a lot of shenanigans. Look how those guys were like, oh, Really panicked them. I really panicked those guys. Let's see here. I think it's yeah, around here. I'm not even sure those graves are there. That's not a very long fall. Maybe just barely enough to be a problem. I'm not sure. Okay, now to go through Runebear Hell, by the way. That is a concern on New Game Plus. Because they were a concern on New Game Plus 0. Bit of a run, ain't it? But yeah, I'm just gonna run through. We're kind of done. We are kind of done. I'm just fucking around. I wanted to see if New Game Plus had... Like, you know how Dark Souls 1 had, like, some really interesting New Game Plus features? I don't know if you knew, but yeah. It did. But... Shush. Yeah, that's nice. Thank you. He was really desperate for a customer. Gravelord's actually working. Well, oh, I'm sorry, DS2. I'm sorry, DS2 had a lot of interesting New Game Plus features. Oh, thank you for that. What? I just realized that well just opens for you when you approach. What the hell? Never noticed that before. Hooray, I think I took the route that takes me around the Rune Bears. Nice. Well, for the most part. DS2 was really interesting with New Game Plus. So I want to ask this. Does Elden Ring make any interesting changes in its New Game Plus material? Or is it basically the same game? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, oh, it looks like I can't increase it. I can pick them up, but I can't increase it any further. Alright, that's fair. I guess it is maxed in at plus 12. What a weird number. Well, it does answer the question of, can you get Sacred Tears in New Game Plus? Yes. Yes, you can. Alright, back to this. Fully capped. 100% completion. But yeah, I honestly feel like this game really hurt its potential for me by being open world, by having so much copied content. So much copied content. You could argue it was maybe used okay or maybe not or whatever, but nonetheless, a lot of copy-pasted dungeons, copy-pasted enemies. It just felt really lazy. And it really took me out of the game a lot of times. And, yeah. I found it really hard to engage with the plot, even amongst me attempting to do so. I know I was struggling because of just how complex it is, but also, I was also struggling because of motivation to focus on it. Because it's like, oh yeah, and like these guys are here because it's really good lore reason. And I'm just like thinking in the back of my mind, no, they're here because you wanted to copy a boss fight without having to design a new one. It feels like a lot of the lore was excusing lazy design, in my opinion. Like, no, they're copied because lore reason, and it's like, no, they're copied because you wanted to copy them. That poison stacked quickly. Holy shit. Yeah, it's a good thing I have this then. Alright then. I actually don't remember half the path to this place. I was like, oh yeah, part of it's a cave. I forgot. Got my mate. Just, guess I'll grab that since it's here. explodey. Alright, the lower part actually is a separate dungeon. Or something. Actually, yeah, there are two dungeons, in a way. Alright, anyways. I've never played a Persona game, or a Shin Megami Tensei game. I have a friend that owns a really rare Japanese copy of the first Shin Megami game, though. On PS1. Sealed. Wonder how much that's worth, actually. Gotta move fast. You gotta move faster. Bats are not slow. Like I said. A lot. Okay, fair enough. Wonder how much that. I wonder how much a lot is. I'm probably gonna have to kill her. Fortunately, one shot. Okay, we're a good part of the way there already. Whoop. Holy shit. That guy was fast. Uh-oh. Is that gonna knock me off? Not quite. Probably because I'm wearing Malakav's armor, honestly. Thanks, Malakav's armor. That's not far progress. It's over here. Wait, were there always two of those here? Oh no. Fuck it. Bye. Oh god. Oh god, the text is still attacking me. There's always two. Okay. Huh. I'm just wondering, again, if New Game Plus has any differences, but I'm gonna assume not. But. And to make this fight even easier. Ding ding, dinner to bell. Alright, cool. I think he's stuck. What are you doing? Get over here. Oh, thanks. Stab an eye. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I can see what you mean by you already have the level for New Game Plus. Yeah, I kind of see it now. Moving on. That's a way to get an Altus really fast. You mean knocked off a stamina base, not armor base. Is it? So if I had lower stamina, then... If someone got you when you play it, a Persona game? I'm not really sure. I always thought those games looked really snazzy, but also are not my type of RPG. Because they're very linear. They don't involve any exploration, which is the main thing I like in RPGs. Admittedly, this game does too much exploration, Elden Ring here, but... Yeah, Persona, though, is super linear. But not to its fault, I would say. It's just... It is definitely a linear kind of game. Okay, now we're gonna go up this way. Well, I found the first time I got up this, I couldn't find this bonfire. No idea why. Just couldn't. Huh. Walked right past that guy. I didn't give a shit. Alright. Interesting. Normally those guys are fairly aggressive. Oh, hi. I forgot you were here. Wait, were you here? I don't remember you being here. Ow. Oh shit, right. I guess I just forgot. Uh-oh. Hold on, problems. Well, I guess small detour, hold on. He's like, I'll shoot an arrow at its butt. Good idea. That'll work really well, I'm sure. Alright, he runs away. That's what I forgot. Thanks, Vibictir. Bye. That's still a decent little chunk of money, but not as much as I thought. Thanks for looking that up. That's why I was like, I don't remember fighting here, but alright. You can tell a real dragon from a fell dragon because the fell dragons are fell dragons. They actually look felled. I should try to remember the way up. I guess just across, yeah. Whee! Good, I charged past before the ballistas knew what was going on. Oh, hey, he's awake. Can I summon him again? Probably not. Sorry, I summoned him. Damn Knight Cavalry. Always a pain they are. I'm gonna kill him because he's here, why not? Now the flat ones are actually kind of dangerous. I've kind of learned their pattern though. I just need to remember. Oh yeah, you can take out their horse individually. I keep forgetting that. Oh god. Oh, almost kill-stilled me there. Kill-stilled me from me, I guess. I don't know how to put that. Statue. Oh god. Hello, everybody. Alright, one thing at a time. Jeez, relax. Alright. Now. Just up this way, I suppose. Let's go! Don't worry, just keep moving. The ballistas can't hurt you if you don't pay attention and they treat them like they don't exist. The door seems to be open. No. Oh god. I was worried about those arrows, actually. And there's two horsies, but can I have to fight my way through them? I actually don't know. Nope. I do not. Uh-oh. They think otherwise. And there we go. Just take my 2 golden seeds of goldeny goodness. And, okay. I mean, we're basically here. Now, what is preventing me from going further? Well, if I go up this way, I believe I will be landed on by a gargoyle, if I remember correctly. But I do need to go this way. Yes, I am correct. Hey, I remembered that. Oh my god. Actually, not required to fight, technically. My god. And, I wonder if, is Margot on this one path still, you think? Because I didn't find back the other place, I'm wondering now. Okay, relax, we're not fighting. Oh, we're not fighting, we're relaxed. What am I stuck on? So then I need to go over here, if I recall correctly. Yeah, he is just take it out. Yeah, I missed this, by the way, actually. So, yeah, he shows up here, and that's kind of interesting because, like, it's not obvious that he does. I actually killed him when I was just exploring the area, not when I was streaming it. Because I didn't realize he would just be here. It's a projection, it's not like the real fight or whatever. But it is interesting all the same. Oh. But yeah, there's that. I just realized, like, all of a sudden, like, wait, I shouldn't run past this. I actually missed this on stream. So there you go. And he was just like, I guess he was just possessing the corpse, one of those random guys. I guess that's how the projection works, just possession of a random dude. Exact same as Phase 2 working in Stormvale. Basically, yeah. I find it intriguing. Excuse me. I just don't know why he's there, of all places. I guess to catch you along the way of coming this way, but... Alright. So if I'm... Oh, okay. So, yeah, we're already a ways through the actual world. Oh, right, you guys. I kind of forgot. It's fine. It's fine. Ah, I figured that out. Here's the part where I have to be careful. This guy needs to die. He's important. Yeah, he actually has to be killed. I forgot his horse breathes fire as well. Whoa, how did I dodge that? I'll take it. Lightning phase. Things get more aggressive. Alright, cool. Thanks for that. Hell yeah! Now into here. So far not stopped. So far nothing stopping me. I bet that stopped me though, whatever that is. That being said, is it? Is it actually stopping me? Or is there a trick I could pull off? Let's think about this. Cannot proceed without more great runes. Yeah, this is just your soft lock, but I have thoughts. Dumb thoughts. So this is the actual, like, if you can pull off a trick, speeders would probably like to know. Well, I know a little bit about the layout of this place. There is a gate down, there's a gate over here that doesn't ever open, but, okay, step one. Okay. Okay, step two, where I probably will die once, chestiness. Okay. But there's a waypoint right there, so I don't really give a shit. People do skip past the soft lock. I've never seen what the skip is. Maybe a roll. There's a New Game Plus one? Lol. Yes. All of that is basically true. We're doing New Game Plus right now, yeah. So my thoughts... Wait, can I use the horse here? Oh, I can. Well, that would make life a little simpler. Let's just use the horse. That opens up the door for more shenanigans anyways, so... Such as... Yeah, that's it. Ah, invisible wall. Okay. Understandable, but still disappointing. Alright, new plan. Save quit tricks is the next plan. This was my last passion for New Game. This is the one thing I cared about with New Game Plus. Like I explored very thoroughly. How quickly can I just do this though? Not exactly speedrunning, just curiosities. Curiosities, friends. And I know that what I'm doing now, I've learned that this is a trick that some people pull off. If I time it better, maybe something cool will happen. The trick is simple. Tricking the game into letting me live through a fall. However, I'm deactivating way too fast, so I need to fall off. Now. Oh! It disabled my input at a certain point. Okay, then. I know exactly what point it did that, though. It was when it started changing the camera. That's when it disabled my input. There's a very specific ledge I'm trying to land on while also avoiding the death effect. That black one below me. That's the one I'm looking at. So let's fall a little bit further. Now. Yeah. That was more the timing I wanted. Like, I would like it a little bit later, but it actually disables inputs after a point, so That's probably the best. However, I don't think it's going to do anything useful, but let's see if it did. Let's see what it did. Let's see where it put me. Probably back up, but yeah, it did. It put me back up. Okay. Okay, so you say the skip they did for gain N is insane. Okay. Tell me more. But yeah, I had some ideas with this outer wall. Yeah, let's figure this out. Maybe I can pull it off even. I may not care about speedrunning, but I do think I can pull off a lot of tricks. If I want to. Alright, tell me the entry point. How about this? Don't tell me anything else. Where's the entry point? Let's start with the entry point. Where is the entry point? I'm going to assume if it's not there, then maybe over here. If it's not there, then I guess maybe here. Transport a chest from Weeping... Okay, so we're going to go up high. Alright, let's do that. Alright, so Weeping Peninsula, that would be... Okay, wait. Shoot. That is the one that is... Where is that chest? Is that in the Tower of Return? I think it's in the Tower of Return. Right. No, I was actually curious. That was my third guess, actually. All right, hold on a minute. I gotta run. I gotta run over there. So, let me do that. I know it's the Tower of Return because I remember the name of that tower. I was like, "What the fuck? Where did it send me?" It's like, all right. So we will go instead of going north as quickly as possible. We'll go south as quickly as possible now. All right. Mark. If you're wondering, I'm placing the markers in such a way to remind myself the path. Start by just falling, I guess. Oh, right, that hole! That one, I remember now. One of the first... That's actually just, like, one of the only bottomless pit holes in the middle of the overworld, which is such a weird place for it. Like, most of the overworld does not have, like, here's a giant pit. Like, yeah, there's falls down cliffs, but, like, bottomless pit, though? That's very weird. Only really happens there. Though that one hole right at the beginning of the game did make me worried about other holes later, which, I mean, there's cliffs to watch out for. But as far as actual other holes, not really. If there is a hole, it has a bottom, right? It's not bottomless. Oh. That should be fine. Oh, ow. That was a little further than I thought it was, I guess. That's fine. If I recall correctly, there's a blister on this one. Got it already shot. I can really just run right up to it now. Aha. Okay, now it's just a case of following the road. So let's do that. Okay, Beerus. Just in case you go to sleep. Well, I'm trying to move quickly. Huh, I guess they were too busy to care about me. Oops. There we go. I mean, why not? It's right there. More Ashes of War. Those could be duplicated, which is why I'm able to pick them up again. Oh, that's right. It's where I turn north. That is fair, Beerus. Is that Car's one-shot, or is that separate? No, it must be separate. I think he's doing it for a random group I don't know about. I think it's around this way. Yes. Right past CP guy. When Gauss came, right. What? Oh. I was close enough to the whirlwind at the bottom of the cliff that when I did that little drop, I had like wind fall protection. That was actually kind of weird. Wow, a lot of messenger praises all of a sudden. Wah. Alright, you're in this area. I believe the tower I need is up that way. Well, that's fine. I don't believe this is one of the ones that jump, so I can just walk around. Oh god. Okay, and yeah, it's just this way. Okay, if I'm correct, this is the one. All I need to do is sneak this ladder real fast. There we go. They will pursue, but I don't care. Is there anybody up here? I mean, technically. Sorry, bitch, I'm going out of here. Goodbye! Sir, I am gone. You cannot stab me anymore. Why is that possible? That's rude. I was smoke. How dare you? What? He was stabbing me as I was smoke. Alright, right, the skip. Okay. I'm thinking. The skip here... Oh shit, I might actually have to kill something first. Let's grab the... Okay, well, first off, I need to clear the area. So... Step 1. Kill that. Summon my buddy for it. Okay, actually. Oh god. Sir, you're gonna step off the ledge. Sir, you're gonna knock me off the ledge. Sir! Careful! Oh god, okay. Didn't know that was his slash attack, actually. Sir! Be careful, sir! You're gonna fall off! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, watch out! Okay, anyway, so that guy all the way. Yeah, this stupid thing, so it's not immediately active. That's... I wonder when it activates. Okay, so the skip's around here. Probably not on this side, but we'll look around a bit. So, I mean, yeah, it's gotta be on this side. Not this side. Oh, I can't even hop on top of this? I was actually gonna do a thing, but okay. Alright, so, Beerus, the skip is around here. Is that correct? What people have achieved. occurs in the general vicinity. Alright. Well, I'm pretty sure it must happen actually around the lift itself here, because, like, if one can get down this lift, that is actually in the area. Like, I'm gonna guess it has something to do with the dragon, actually. That would be the most logical. Though if I could just simply get down anywhere, that would probably work. What's this? There's a message here. Be wary of jumping. Fair. Dragon's too far away, actually. Alright, let's see. So I actually posited that this might be an interesting place to try to do a drop anyways, but I couldn't figure out a place to do it. Like, when I was first here, I was, like, actually kind of intrigued. Like these ramparts, for instance. I feel like landing on one of those. Possible. Rampart to roof. Possible. Problem is, no actual way to do this without dying, probably. Probably. So, obviously, hopping off the ledge, saving, and seeing where I end up is always an option. But it'd probably put me on top. So, that's not necessarily helpful. Unless I do it just right. As I've seen, if it switches to the death cam, I'm not actually allowed to quit game. So what the speedrunners might have done, did they pause? Did the speedrunners force quit with Alt F4 or something similar? That's my first question. Did they use an exploit beyond save quit? Did they use save quit? That's what without actually looking at what they did. Oh, there's just a straight up invisible wall right here. That's interesting. Speedrunners not quit at all. So they did. So they got down without having to quit, without having to avoid death. Okay. Well, there's a few ways I could see of doing that. Probably the most viable way I can think of is landing on that rampart, that corner. They have on one side or the other. That could be one way. Another way is falling down the elevator shaft and trying to find geometry along the way, but that's unlikely of how the elevators work. Now that jump I did almost worked, if you noticed. If I could get just a teeny bit more distance, I think it would work. I bumped it. See, that fall is probably still death, but I want to see what it happens if I were to make it. Experimentation is how you learn. So now, Beers apparently has a video that tells me exactly how to do it, but I'm in the mood to figure this one out on my own. This is my jam. Figuring out geometry to do exploitative things is just kind of fun in my opinion. Let me involve you on this too. So I'm looking at this drop. Like, that drop seems the most viable. But we could try the other side. I don't think the distance would be any different on both sides, but I don't know, maybe. So we could try that same jump on this side. Alternatively, there's just a straight up. Actually, no, the geometry is completely different on this side. On this side, we have a bridge that's straight below. Now, this is too obvious. I'm pretty sure this will just kill you too. Yeah. Like, it's too obvious. The developers would have definitely thought about that bridge. If it's obvious, then it's probably not going to work. It's got to be something that's more obscure. So what do you guys think? Alright, I'm going to ask for another hint. Beerus, is it something around the actual elevator hole? Or do I need to go back a bit in the other section? Am I correct to mess around here? Ooh, that's interesting. Around the elevator hole. I thought so. Another alternative, and this would be really fucking stupid, but is it possible to stand? It is. Okay. If that's possible, then it might also be possible to... This would be really stupid, but it could work. Oops, I jumped too far. I like how there's a guy just kind of vibing next to the switch for some reason. I have a dumb idea. I need to check collision on something. Let's see. And no, you can't pull this early. It's only from the bottom that you can activate this. Because that's how elevators work, I guess. Alright, so you see those little candelabras that stick out? Here and there? I would like to attempt to land on one. What I'm worried about, though, is falling off will give me a little bit of forward momentum, and I think I'll just miss it, but I want to try. How am I standing? I'm not standing on anything right now. Alright. Oh my god. What is this? What is this? What am I doing? Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure if I could check the candles for their position. I could try from a corner. Might be tricky, though. I honestly don't think the elevator hole itself is going to be very valuable, because here's how the elevator works. It rides up the passage, right? And the passage has smooth walls. And I say that because if the elevator is going up and down it and you're like hanging out near the walls, you would get stuck in some weird way if it wasn't straight, right? Granted, I don't know if it's covering the entire... Let's see here. Let's try this. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, that is a thought too. Another possibility is getting stuck and glitching to the bottom. I think I've seen that in other Souls games. Basically, don't even fall. Just kind of end up at the bottom. That is a thing that I've seen as a glitch before in a Souls game. That's another possibility. Danger. Yes, I guess so. So I don't think the elevator shaft itself will be beneficial to me, because it probably has completely, smooth collision. The only thing I could think of that might also help, though, would be a further fall, is if I were to... Oh. If you were to somehow trigger that chariot to grab you as you fell, that would be an option. A very stupid option, but an option all the same. I'm trying to think. I did actually study this before, and I shrugged it off and said, well, I don't see anything. Okay, I'm gonna need another hint. Oh, let me ask this. Is it inside the elevator hole or outside the elevator hole? That's the next hint I will ask. It's inside. Oh. Alright, that's interesting. I guess going back to trying to do the candle thing then. Huh, so inside the shaft? That's really surprising. And yet it does seem less obvious at the same time, so perhaps it makes sense. The geometry isn't perfectly straight in here. That's very obvious to me. The platform sticks out because the elevator doesn't actually ride the walls. Actually, yeah, the elevator does not ride the walls, meaning that they did not smooth the walls. Meaning that the walls are not smooth in some places. Meaning that there's probably something I can do to interact with the wall. In the right sort of place. Ah! And they didn't even do any saving and quitting. So they just legitimately got to the bottom of this without shenanigans loading the game. Loading, unloading the game. They just did it in one serving. In one action. Huh. What could they have possibly done then? I'm still most all suspicious of the candles, but I can't get them to do anything for me, so... That's weird. I died on that ledge rather than at the bottom. That's odd. Didn't even realize I could... Well, now I learned that has collision, apparently. What stands out to me here? Really just the candles. Or maybe the ledges, but... Oh, wow. Okay. Maybe even... It's amazing how much ground there is here. Isn't it? I would start doing save and quit shenanigans, but you said those are not necessary, so... Alright, I'm gonna need another hit. I'm really looking at this, but I'm not really seeing what I can interact with. My runes are floating too. There's only one thing in particular that's caught my attention, and that's if I do this. Not that. It's not a raw fall. There's an extra tool. Oh no. Well, let's see. Oh. You know what? Hold on. Color me curious. Damn it. Perfect landing. So I'm thinking something that switches your viewpoint might be possibly confuse the game about fall damage, perhaps? So I'm thinking pull out the binoculars in a weird way where I'm falling while I have them out. That's my thought. Actually, you know what? Let me put the binoculars on the bar. What items do you think I have, guys, that could perhaps trick the game in some way? What do you guys think? I'm thinking the telescope makes the most sense. If I could spam it, which I can't. But let's see, what else? What else could I use? Shoot. If there's an extra tool involved, there's so many options, though. It's got to be something that has an animation that helps me in some way. That's my logic. Something where I use it and it does something useful for me. Though granted, it could also be a spell. Shit. Alright, I'm gonna need another hint. Actually, I might just need to look at the video at this point. If we've opened up the items menu as far as something that I need to consider, let's see. Let me see here. Hold on. Sole question is a drink. An Estus flask? Oh wait. Is it perhaps a cracked tear drink thing? There are a few shenanigan drinks. Oh, that is bizarre. Is he... Okay. I don't actually know what he's using. But I think I know what he's using. I didn't see what he equipped, though. Shit. Alright, tell me what he's equipped with. I think what he's doing... Because my mind immediately went to, wait, there's physics I can drink that explode me. Let me show you. It's kind of neat. See, I just take this one, and I take this one, and then I stand up, and then I just enjoy a drink. There we go. So, I think I understand some of this. So, from what I could tell, what the guy did... Remember that ledge I died on that wasn't cut all the way down? So, apparently what he did was... drink... fall... explode. Why did I explode so much faster that time? Now, you may wonder, how does exploding myself while falling help the situation? It's what it does. I kind of get it. I don't know how to execute it, though, so we'll have to experiment some. But basically, I'll drink and fall at the same time. There we go. I noticed how I'm not recoiling like he was. Interesting. It's really interesting. How did he do it? So apparently I'm supposed to explode in midair and get set flying, but it's not really doing that. I guess I'll switch to 1, sure. Wait, what did he mix it with? Was it just this? Did he just have that? Like that? I have poise. Oh, that's true. No, I don't. Huh. I still... Okay, plunging attack. So, plunging attack maybe... Oh, maybe it knocks you out of an attack animation. That might have something to do with it? Question mark? Okay, plunging attack. It might be worth considering what weapon he was using, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. So he drank it, walked off, and look at the punch. Ow. I like how I landed on my feet somehow. Yeah, did he mix the physic with something else, though? Was it just to explode by itself? That was a painful way to die, though. Okay, let's see. Okay, so drink, fall, plunging attack. It feels like I'm just outrunning my own explosion there. Like, haha, explosion on my body, I have outrun you. Bye, I'm falling faster than you can hurt me. I don't know. Let me pop the video open again. I'm gonna take another look at the location in this. Okay, here, hold on. So he had, I don't know what he had physic-wise. I can tell you what side he, okay, so he did it, so he went to the right of the elevator. Okay, and decided to drop off right there. So he did this. He dropped off at specifically here. I believe it was specifically here. It's this particular little pillar right here. He drank it as he was falling off. Did a plunging attack. Oh. Okay, I see what he did. He actually turned around with his... Okay, so fist. That means I need to de-equip something. Alright, there we go. He actually did have a weapon equipped, but... On the offhand, but... Yeah, so he... He did that, basically. Turned around. But he also fell off as slowly as possible to stay close to the wall. Actually, I think he was one-handing, not two-handing, but, so, one-handing, not two-handing. It's like that. Okay, so he drank it. Okay, so let's see if I can emulate what he did. He... Okay, we actually recoiled. That's good. So it is possible to recoil midair. That's a good sign. I don't know why it's so hard to trigger sometimes, but... I didn't do the execution correctly, but that's what we want. Walking off the ledge is hard because it's a lot. There's an invisible ledge that goes a lot further than it seems. Yeah, so basically I want to position. Drink flask, fall. Oh, well, and then like plunging attack that direction like that. And we want to drink the flask as late as possible so we get down before the explosion. I guess. So I'm in the right state now. It's better to get that drink. All right, let's see. That's pretty good. Oh my god, did you see that? The game almost considered me alive. That was very close. I was supposed to land on that, I think. That section. That was pretty close. I think I actually exploded too late. Which is actually okay, because that means there's some wiggle room. And I'm using the fist to turn my body around, which is the only way to do so. And by doing so, the knockback should send me the right direction. You could tell that was glitchy. The game took a second to figure out if I was dead. So that's exactly what we wanted, so... You know, it's weird. He used the fist to turn around, but it feels like the knockback sends me backwards. Do I really want to turn around? Oh! I just realized something about the flask. Oh, I'm so dumb. I never really use this flask. Guys. It's when I attack that I explode. So knowing that, this is easier to time. Yeah, when I hit the attack button is when explode happens. A silly mechanic, but one that's easily understood. Oh, it will explode after a while if you don't use it, though. So, yeah. But, yeah, this shouldn't be... So this actually can be easily timed. Okay. I'm not even going to try facing away. I'm just going to plunge. Okay. And... That's odd. Well, that blew up. Okay, that time, though, it did it on its own. Oh! I think there might be something about... I'm not sure. I'm not sure what causes it to explode. If it explodes on its own, it doesn't recoil me. I'm confused. Attacking causes the explosion under normal, ground circumstances. It's just a timer. I feel like it's a timer and activated upon your own choice. It's a mix, I feel. If I don't activate it, it does explode. But if I can explode it immediately if I want to. I'll demonstrate. Wait, maybe not. In that case, it's a very weird timer that I don't completely understand. Is forwards even necessary? Can I just maybe face away? I guess the plunging attack... Okay, hold on. Like, is it really necessary to be launched this particular direction if I can change my facing? Which I can. I don't know, actually. Oh, well. Let me look what he did again. One, two, three, 4 turnaround. I can tell you when he turned around with his punch. It's after he passed the 4th candelabra. I'll try the flail in a bit, but I don't even know which flail he's using. Okay. One, two, three, 4. Yeah, about there. So if I couldn't see the candelabras with my camera position, but... Well, I guess I'll put on the flail. I don't think the offhand weapon would affect the punch, but... I also think I'm very close. But I'll put on the flail, I suppose. Okay. Also, what camera angle do I need to actually see the candelabras? Wait a minute. Oh, I'm doing this to the wrong side. He did it here. I don't know if it matters. Might. That explains why I couldn't see the candelabras. That ledge is almost catching me. Also, it's worth noting he doesn't turn. I'm turning my character around, but actually, he turns around very subtly with a punch, and I don't know if that matters. What I'm confused about is why is this even a thing? I feel like even if I caught that ledge, I would still die. I'm very confused. The explosion must, like, somehow glitch or offset the position of the like, hold on. Maybe if I turn around a little sooner. I'm using the candelabras now for timing. I do feel pretty close. This is an exceptionally bizarre strategy. I'm just wondering what would make this survivable, but not the other fall. Is there anything specific about how he jumped off? He did take his time falling off, and I'm wondering why. Let's see. Let's see here. How far off did he go before he... Oh, he didn't actually... He was facing straight onto the wall. Okay. He actually just kind of stood here, drank the potion, and started... Whoops. Walking. Good night, Pierce. This is curious. You could definitely feel the potential of it even before I'm not getting it necessarily, but you could definitely feel the potential of something weird happening here. Let's keep at this a bit more. I keep wanting to turn around. I have to reflexively not let myself do that until the last second. Which is slightly after falling past the third candelabra. That's when I should probably punch the other direction, I think. Given reaction timing. Also, I think the other reason the guy was holding the flail is because that's just what he grabbed along the way. Okay, I landed on it, so I actually activated... So there is definitely a punch to activate flask feature. It's weird, though. It doesn't always play that by that rule, but sometimes it does. He does do the turning before the punch? Well, he does really fast turning, though, I think. I landed on it. I was just too high up. I actually think the position was correct. It's just I exploded too early. Well, that time the explosion didn't even play by the rules. All right. Or maybe it did, actually. Maybe it just was a little too slow. I was too slow getting off. Oh, well. Getting off the ledge. That's fine. I didn't explode correctly because I was too slow getting off. You know that problem. Everybody has that problem. Why is my choice of words so poor sometimes? I don't even mean this. So, like, I'm actually sticking the landing sometimes, but the timing's off. Thank God it's not a very long walk to do this. Okay. And drink. Oh, that was so good, but I didn't get the lineup right. Also, did he just turn before the punch? Let's see. Oh, he does! I guess it's okay to turn early then. Alright. I shall turn early then. So yeah, this speedrunner apparently beat this game in 44 minutes, 57 seconds. Pretty impressive, actually. I almost feel like if I get part of it, but not quite all of it, if I quickly went to save and quit, maybe I would actually survive that. And I'd be at the bottom. Yeah, 44, basically 45 minutes. But under. It is under 45. Important to note, because speedrunners care about that sort of thing. Like, don't round up my number! That's fair. Okay. Well, see, now that just sent me the wrong direction. I don't understand. It feels like punching at the turning around at the last second is actually more viable or something, but it does seem like you need to punch or you just fall. I guess. Yeah, I'm being sent clearly the wrong direction. Is turning even necessary? I don't know. The punch is. The punch triggers stuff correctly, but the rest of it's very hard to understand. Now, this guy got it in one attempt, of course, because he's a fucking speedrunner. I personally feel like turning around is not a good idea. And the better idea is that... Oh, does he land on the... Does he land on the banister itself? I wonder. Actually, he lands... Oddly enough, he lands below the banister. Huh. He actually lands underneath it, oddly enough. Not all the way to the ground, but below it all the same. That's very perplexing. He lands on that ledge right there that my camera's currently on. That ledge. He lands on that. And not the one above it. But, like, he glitches a little bit, I guess. Like, he hits the upper one, but ends up in the lower one. I'm guessing that slight bit of warp of geometrical warping probably does it or something. I'm not sure. He does definitely turn around as well. So I feel like that's part of it, but I don't really understand what part of it is. And he makes sure to punch right before he explodes, I think. Actually, no, it isn't right before he explodes. It's a little bit before. Okay, let me try a different timing on that then. This is what speed... I don't even know how speedrunners do this shit sometimes. How do people figure this shit out? So he does some turning. He punches actually a bit earlier. So I guess it is completely on a timer, the explosion. I mean, I should just punch early, I suppose. Wow, that was a weird landing. Also, this was done in about 3 weeks ago, so it's probably not patched. Yeah, he just survives this fall, and I'm still trying to figure it out. The setup makes enough sense, but I like how I keep laying on specifically that banister with 1 foot. So he does punch earlier than I was doing, but later than I'm now doing. The timing of it. He punches around the 4th candelabra, but maybe I should punch around 3.5. This is my reaction time seems a little bit different. That is so weird that I'm constantly getting sent that one direction. You notice that? It's almost like I have locked in a direction. So it is controllable. The direction is absolutely controllable. Because I think I'm doing the same thing over and over again and getting the same direction out of it. So, turn later. When did he start turning? He started turning at... He appears to have started turning at... Second candelabra? With a punch at the 4th. Okay. Intriguing. You notice how so long sometimes the game takes to pull up the new died screen? That indicates to me that there's something glitchy going on. Okay. I would really like to do this, but I might give up on it eventually if I keep up this a bit longer. What time signature are we at right now? How long has this stream been going? I don't have that information pulled up at the moment. Hey, Chris. I don't think he did. He actually stepped forward and then like this, and then he just... I think he was touching his toes to the edge here, and then he just kind of... Hey, Chris. We're trying to do an exploit. I beat the game. I'm trying to do an exploit because I want to see if I can do it. I basically have all the information at this point. I just want to... I just need to pull it off effectively. Take that switch that doesn't work. Alright, so you like... Nope, not quite. It looks like one of those things where it's like, that's difficult, but doable. And then you try it, and it's like, what the fuck is going on? In video form, it didn't really look that confusing. I'm not even here to speedrun, I just want to fuck around. so predictable. If I don't plunge at all, do I just not go anywhere? I wonder. Could I find just a better spot to do this than he did? If I'm constantly... If what I'm doing constantly sends me left, could I just reposition to benefit from that? Do I have to do it for this one spot? I don't know. It might not be necessary. For instance, if I... found a spot where I could more easily touch the banister. It always sends you backwards, too. Alright. Just having a few thoughts here. I'll try from here again, but... Okay, that time I successfully landed it, but still died. You know what, though? If I have one of those die animations where it takes forever for you die to appear, I'm going to hit Alt F4. I'm going to hit Alt F4 and see if I can confuse the game and drop me down there. If it's going to take a while to figure out I'm dead, I'm going to try to take advantage of that extra bit of time. I have a hunch. I have a hunch about this. If the game can't figure out my death state very quickly, perhaps I can convince it to put me down there. Like right now. It's going to do it right there. Because I did it just the same as last time. So, okay. I killed the game. I want to see what it does. With that. As soon as it actually closes, because the easy anti-cheat is like... Come on, man. It's like stupid. Hold on. There it goes. Right. I don't know, but it's possible that I could have... I know the guy didn't use save and quit. You can't really use save and quit in that situation. Victory Fire is pretty good, but unfortunately never got finished. Also, I think I may have figured out my own... So if I fall straight... You notice how if I don't turn at all, I actually don't fall straight back. I fall a different direction. I think I've learned something. I think I'll lean myself to the left and then a punch, and that should put me in the right direction. Now, granted, where did I end up? Probably back at the top, but let's see. Because remember, the game was having trouble figuring out my death state. Well, that's different. That's different. Weird. I stored the death state. By closing the game, I stored the death state, and upon reloading, triggered it. In a different location than where I died. That has potential for glitching itself. Think about that. Think about the idea of saving a death state and then moving it to somewhere you're not supposed to have the death state. Imagine doing that in the right situation, like triggering it during the fucking ending or something. I messed that up. Saving a death state and moving it somewhere else, that definitely has potential. There's also one more thing I could try that would be stupid. I'm gonna try it. It's sometimes the simplest solution is the most elegant. One, two, three, four. Now. It'll probably put me at the top, but you don't know that. Or it'll kill me again. Let's see if it does either of those options. Nope. Loaded me back. One, two, three, four. Now. I landed that time. I think. I'm trying to get a landing as after I hit the button. I'm trying to die after I hit the button. I want to see if I can do something weird with that. If I can hit the ground after I've already hit the button, that's perfect. Requires very specific timing though. That was the specific timing, I think, right there. A horse fly. Oh, you could actually do that in this game to make your horse just go wherever. Huh. An interesting strategy. I'm disappointed how this keeps putting me back up the top. I'm pushing it later each time to see if I can get it to do something. Used to, they patched out. Of course, they don't want to have fun, like flying horses. I think what I'm doing right now is not going to function, but I wanted to give it a shot. This is actually fairly quick, so... One more time. I'm probably going to get myself killed this time. Dang. Wait, what? That loaded really... that unloaded really fast. That sounds fun to watch. Alright, never mind. It's pretty good about avoiding shenanigans with that setup. If I could kill the game... No, that would... No, would that work? Probably not. It'd probably put me back up topside because that's the last safest location. Even if I avoid the death state, it wouldn't help me any. God, it's so... It's so weird watching somebody do something that looks simple enough, and then you try it, and it's like, no. I note one thing very important. One thing very important in particular. He is falling a fair distance before the drink triggers. He is triggering that drink at the very end of the possible... Like, he's triggering it lower than I typically do. And basically, I need to drink it later. Like that. That was actually pretty good. That was it! I literally just did it! Except for I died. But I did... That was exactly it! I landed on the lower... Look, I'm on the lower platform. That was exactly what you're supposed to do. That was exactly what he did in his video. Where... Yeah. Okay, so making sure I drink the flask late is actually really beneficial. Okay. Making sure I drink it as late as possible. It's tricky. That was too early. So, either I did it perfectly and they patched out the exploit, or I did it nearly correctly, but still messed it up a little bit. That was very much the same location he ended up in. That really weird location. You notice that all of my other attempts did not put me there. That was a very specific place. Okay. So, interesting. So I was very close there. You know what I'm actually going to do? Hold on. There's a particular line he sets up before he goes for it. Okay. I now see the exact line he does. So it looks like he triggers the flash drink on this line and then just walks forward without any sort of stuttering. So he's staying at a very specific spot. Let's see if I can copy him. It looks like he puts his right foot right on the center of this line here, like kind of like that, and then his other foot is like that. So he stands basically there. Actually, maybe a little bit more left. But let's try from there. Oh, god damn it. Actually, I just realized I should have quickly saved and quit because I could have just loaded back faster with that. Yeah, there's a particular line he does, and then he, on that line, after being on that line, he just drinks and walks. Okay. I have renewed focus, given that I actually copied the same geometrical movements as him, but just didn't live. That's intriguing. Yeah, so basically he just kind of put his foot into... that one... I do wonder if his exact position is necessary or not. I kind of feel like it's not, but that's pretty close. Wow. That was a very late drink. I actually got lower before I exploded than I expected. Let's see what the comments section says about it. Attacking mid-air allows you to start running again after landing faster if you've had a hard fall otherwise. Oh, that's kind of neat. That did not help me with what I was looking for. The comment section doesn't. The comment section isn't really talking about this very much in the video. There's just a few nice work, but nobody's asking like, how the fuck did you do that? I mean, to be fair, they're. It's kind of a see for yourself situation, I suppose. I'm not surprised that speedrunners could do these tricks. What I'm surprised is they could do them in one try. How the fuck do you get good enough to do this in one try? Got that one, though. That one attempt where the geometry actually put me where I was supposed to be. That was quite encouraging, actually. I'll say, I don't think the line matters nearly as much as the distance. Make sure the foot's at the right distance. That's basically good, yeah. Sometimes I walk off the ledge really fast. I kind of prefer edging off with a drink, because that feels easier to do. Also, Wolf, the comic is continuing. Like, Discord has some people still working on it. So the original webcomic listing that was online was, it stopped getting updates as far as I'm aware. The one on Smack Jeeves, I believe. Where I used to read it. Anyways, I'm going to do it this way because it's easier for me. Oh, come on! Stupid. Put the drink away. What's a Reese's patch? A lot of these glitches were showcased just this month. When was the last patch? Yeah, it might be fixed. I literally did. I think I did it. I think I literally copied everything except for the part where I died. Probably is fixed. Oh, come on. I'm too slow at saving and quitting. A lot of people can just rush through that, but I can't. Well, I think I'm about done then. I wanted to refuse the games. You can't go in here. Well, you know, there's one more possibility. Should I try it? You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna do one more thing. If this explosion glitch has taught me anything, it's that this is interesting and messes with your movement in interesting ways. So, let me attempt something stupid. Oh, I didn't even explode. Message was appraised. Good. Well, that's cool to hear, Wolf. I was kind of disappointed. I was enjoying that story, and then I thought it was over forever. I have another idea, but it might be stupid, but it might also be smart. Okay, so I need to drink this one earlier if I want to pull this off. All right. What I'm attempting to do is use the explosion to break the death cam. That's my next idea. Because I think you're right. I'm beginning to think that that may have been patched. What I really need to know is, was the last Elden Ring patch before or after July 10th? That is the key. Hi, Cupid. That is the key bit of information, though. That was a weird death. After. So it was patched after July 10th, which means it probably is fixed. Especially since there's a video on it. Dang. A no Elden Lord run would be kind of neat in this game. Wait the fucking minute. Hold on. Can the explosion possibly... I mean, it doesn't hurt to try. It just hurts to explode. Explosion's like, no, don't kill yourself. Go back. Explosion's like, no, don't do it. Oh, Cupid. That's really kind of a random offer, but I am actually going to lose access to the Switch that's here in a little while, so that might actually be interesting, and I was considering getting a P.O. box at some point. Out of curiosity, what's the offer for? I could do some very interesting death explosions. I don't have a P.O. box, but I actually do have the potential to get one. In fact, if June hadn't gone as horrible as it did, I probably would have had a P.O. box by now. That was in the works, the idea of getting one, but... Man, this sucks. I want to go down there. Oh wow, I hit quick game at the same time I died. That was weird. I got myself a Switch, wanted to give you a Switch Lite. Well, I would really appreciate that. Do you have Discord? We could keep in contact if you want to do that. I could provide something later. Can't right now, but I could provide something later. Because yeah, a PO box is actually something I was thinking about doing. Getting a PO box and making that a public thing. Because PO boxes are nice and safe to make public. Alright, I guess I'm done here. The last thing I'll try before completely closing out is... Huh. Going back to the rampart for a sec. One more thing I'd like to try at the rampart, because it's actually easier with the explosion. Is... Was an odd place to get stuck. You have a Discord? Okay. Are you part of my... Are you also part of my Discord community? Because I'll just find you, so... Not yet. Okay. Well, I'm not going to force you to. Let me actually PM you, because I forgot that's a thing you can do here. Let me give you a whisper. I remember how to do that. Let's see. I'm always bad at this. Okay. Whisper. There it is. I have whispered you my Discord. Feel free to send in a request. I'll accept. And we can talk more about it later. Sadly, guys, I cannot glitch the game any further. FromSoft makes their games too solid. It's very annoying. It makes me sad. Oops, I didn't mean to fall there. I think their death plays are annoying. Like, hey, you fell enough in midair that you're just dead now. Like, oh, okay. But yeah, I'm done with Elden Ring. The sequel. I'm tired. I'm good. I'm done. This was fun. It just outlived its welcome. I'm glad. I bet a lot of people are going to be happy to know that my Fridays are no longer Elden Ring Day, but in fact will be other things day. I don't know what yet. I'll have to think about it. Probably random. Probably a random day where we do random interesting things. Of which I have things. So, but yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this playthrough of Elden Ring. Certainly took half a year, didn't it? Part 22 and the final part of Elden Ring at last. It is... I'm glad I went through it. I also, again, if you didn't check that out, 100%, we did use some save file shenanigans, but I got everything legitimately as well, so 100%, we're done. This was fun, but I really hope From's next game is not this bloated, not this samey, not this spread out. I would prefer a tighter experience in the future. Hopefully they go back to that. We will see, I suppose. But that was Elden Ring. And for those of you who stuck for the whole series, thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed my rather thorough playthrough.